And we should be live now. So yeah, hi everyone. Sorry for, the stream being on a different day to it usually is. It was a long weekend and my family was up visiting, so I had to see them yesterday. But hey everyone. So you might notice that my, Switch icon is now different because they finally added Fire Emblem characters. So I thought, yeah, let's actually do that. I should probably change my Big Clingy 2 icon, which is what this file is on. This is the reason why I'm not playing on, Switch 2 at the moment. Hi, Becca. Like, seriously, Ganondorf was the best that I had at the time I made this secondary profile. Like, as far as, like, the characters that Nintendo was offering for profile icons. Like, that's just kind of insane. It was either that or the T-Rex from Mario Odyssey. I feel like I've actually told this story before. Oh, hi, Gabrielle. You've been watching my Persona 4 Golden LP? Well, yeah, now's kind of a good time for that, let's just say. My thoughts on that are basically, yeah, we don't know enough to really say anything. Unlike P3 Reload, they clearly only revealed this trailer because their hand was forced because of some voice actors leaking stuff. Oh, John Charles just got Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition. I just finished downloading that onto my Switch too, because I feel like that's a good... Oh, I remember what we were gonna do when we first started this part. I promised that, yep, we're gonna do the best heart-to-heart in the game. Or one of them, at least.
Hey, Bridget. I found something interesting in that shop over there.
So yeah, the game audio's fine, right? Yep, it should be fine.
Interesting.
Yep, here it is.
I had totally forgotten about this. It's been a while.
What is that thing? It looks quite grotesque.
Yes, we waited for 3 weeks for this, yeah. The delays in the stream were because, 1, I wanted to focus on getting Persona Q2 out there, and 2, other things that were going on, like, you know, just life stuff.
Why, that's an Argentum monkfish. You are familiar with this creature, Lady Mora? It's a rare delicacy that is only found in the waters around here. It's rather tasty.
I think I actually have eaten something kind of like monkfish once, and it was very slimy. It didn't really work battered. It probably would have been better grilled.
People eat this monstrous fish thing.
It might not look appetizing, but I've heard the taste is divine. Since it's so rare, I thought I'd cook something up with it. But I'm not sure how. Morag, do you know? Do tell, please.
Now, I think, like, both of these options are amazing, but I think this is the one. If not, I can reload the save.
Lady Morag, if I may, is this really wise? Oh, don't you worry yourself.
Shall we start by gutting the fish, then?
Knife goes in, guts come out.
Excuse me?
What's the matter?
Gut it. Gut this creature.
Well, yes. We can't exactly cook it like that.
Understood. Life is a battlefield. Let us commence. Show it who's boss, Lady Morag. Bridget? Yes? Please hold down its head. What? No, that is, I'd rather not touch it. It's just a little tricky to make the incision when it keeps staring at me.
This is actually true. I am weirded out about eating fish with like, visible eyes.
Quite true, but for the love of the architect, do it! Please, at least cover its eyes for me. Yes, ma'am. We cannot let a mere fish get the best of us.
Also, this music is just perfect.
What's wrong? It looked me in the eye. Is this thing still alive? Can it be? Then I must end it before it strikes. It's opening its foul maw. Lady Morag, the enemy means to eat us. Quickly, the finishing blow. Very well. Hellfire!
No, wait! If you do that, the food will be...
Well, Bridget, as befits the Flamebringer, the foe is extinguished without a trace. Phew. Our mission here is done.
What do you think you're doing? There's nothing left for us to eat.
Of all things, I'm reminded of Age of Empires 2, where if a military unit kills an animal, you can't extract meat from it. Yep, that was that. That was definitely the best version of that quest. I actually don't know what the other branch of that does, but I remember that one being, like, incredible. Just tell me in the chat if, like, the other version is worth, like, reloading to listen to. I'm pretty sure this one is definitely the best. Apparently I'm supposed to... Oh, yeah, I need to board the ship at the Interline Praetorium. I thought it was, like, done there. Yes, Morag has vanquished fish. Sometimes letting someone cook is not a good idea. Kill it with fire. It's already dead. Someone said reload and show the other one, please. I don't know what the other one is like. But yeah, I would really like to just, yeah, I'll just see, if more opinions come in on this. Like, I'd like to see how well this game runs on Switch 2, but, like, I'd say really just, like, the menus might load faster. It probably wouldn't be that much. Like, I think Xenoblade 3 actually got a, Xenoblade 3 actually got a, like an actual patch that made the game run better on Switch 2. But I don't think this game would have. They probably would be rather patching games that are, you know, more likely for people to actually play. Yeah, I guess I might as well reload. I'm not losing any progress. I doubt the other version will be as good, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I did buy the Switch 2. I don't actually have any Switch 2 games yet. I'm waiting for Donkey Kong Bonanza because, I didn't want to get Mario Kart, just for numerous reasons. I don't know, it's just, and none of them are like the price. It was more that I don't know, I'm just not really into Mario Kart right now. I'd rather have Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, which, oh yeah, by the way, Cross Worlds, Joker is, it's weird that my reaction to Joker being in Cross Worlds is just, oh, I guess I saw it coming. Because, like, if they were doing, like other Sega properties, of course Joker was gonna get in. There was no reason for Joker not to get in. Like, it is just, I completely saw that one coming. Ichiban Kasuga, though, that was my absolute dream pick. Because if you know, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Ichiban is absolutely the perfect representation. Majima would be great, but, like, Ichiban, I was worried about, like, age rating concerns, but Ichiban being in is just so perfect, because he's, like, a game fan in-universe with a massive overactive imagination, so you can just justify the crossover by, him just deluding himself into thinking he raced with Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, it's just so perfect. So I can't wait I'll probably be maining Amy, Silver, and Ichiban, maybe a bit of Joker, but, I'll definitely be maining Ichiban. So, yeah, really happy about that.
Oh, no, that's fine. I'm happy to do the messy part.
Oh yeah, Hatsune Miku as well. I wasn't actually that surprised about Miku either, because Miku, I believe, was in All-Stars Racing Transformed, or at least the PC port. But I mainly, the Mika thing to me is mostly funny because of, Pyra's mouth is still moving and she's not actually voice acting. That's really creepy. That's really creepy, actually. It's turning me off here. But, okay, so, yeah. The Miku mod in Unleashed, which I've even seen speedrunners use the Miku mod, and the Miku mod is hilarious.
I just need you to tell me the steps. And then if you could add the spices.
Okay, this isn't gonna end well. But yeah, you know, I agree as well, the Dragon Kart minigame.
Well, if that is all, I suppose it should be fine. Are you certain, Lady Morag, about the spices and everything? Don't you worry. Have some faith in my taste buds.
Right then. So, first, how should we cook it?
A fine question. Many would eat it grilled or sliced raw, but I hear it tastes best in a stew.
Sounds great. Well then, Morag, can I ask you to get the stock ready?
Of course. If I recall, that's made by boiling the guts.
I think I can leave you to it then. I'll go buy the other ingredients.
Roger. Bridget? Yes, Lady Moira. Do we have to begin by gutting this ugly little creature?
Well, I should think so. Can you do it?
I'm not even really sure which part the guts are.
That would be the parts on the inside. Consider using a knife.
Right. Bridget?
Yes, what is it now?
The heart. The heart is still beating.
Oh, okay, now this is freaking you out. I was worried it was gonna be the same.
What should I do? Should I deliver the good grass?
Indeed, that seems wise. We don't want it fighting back.
Okay, yeah, if you've never played this game, you will probably be spoiled on some things, especially, we have some party members that are kind of spoilers, and there'll be some stuff happening in the story, not like massive spoilers, but there will be some things happening. Like there's gonna be some kind of chill exploring for a while. Once we get to the next town, though, the plot is gonna move forward a bit.
Bridget, it's looking at me with those eyes and moving those lips, like it's accusing me of something. It's cursing me for taking its heart. It's no use. I can't torment the dead any further. Bridget, I'll leave the rest to you.
Wait just a minute. You can't force me to do your dirty work.
I like how all this is going on while Pyra just went to get groceries.
I'm sorry, but I must.
Lady Mora, are you deserting in the face of the enemy?
Oh, okay. Yeah, the other one's definitely funnier, but that one's okay too. Like, they're both alright, but like, the Rex and Mithra just didn't even move. Speaking of which, let me just check who's on, and I'm pressing the wrong button again. I don't know why I keep doing that. I think it's because there are some other games that have the menu on the top button. Oh yeah, I've got Dargus. So I have Dargus on you, I have Cassandra, Rex currently has Mithra, Wulfric, and... Oh yeah, I only have Wulfric because of super strength. I should probably switch that. You have... Oh yeah, you got Cora for some reason. And Zenobia, and Nia currently has, Can I actually finally open the Boreas door now? I've been wanting to do that for ages. Giant bloom lighting! Okay, let me see if I can actually open the Boreas door now. Because I don't have the money to buy my way in, but it's the only way to, like, raise Boreas' affinity chart is to open this door. Warehouse back door, what do you got? Ooh.
Whoa! Puppy power!
Okay, I definitely have enough super strength. I need 4 levels of Nopon Wisdom. I've got it! Nice! Lock broken! Apparently Nopon Wisdom lets you know how to, like, open up their locks. So, yeah, these barrels here, we can put food in them, and that's how you upgrade Boreas' affinity chart. So it takes a little bit of, like, field skills before you can actually do this. But it does make Boreas a lot better, and given that I got Boreas early... Oh, okay, I don't actually have a lot of the ingredients. Oh, I have Braised Cloud... I almost called that Braised Cloud Sea Shank. I almost thought for a moment, actually, it is the Shank. Laughs. That was a Google translated, Okay, I think you just have to buy these. These are just random food items you get from, like, stores. I want to say you actually need to raise it to 100 in order to actually unlock Boreas' first thing. Yeah, go to Goldmouth Warehouse in Argentum and fill the stash with cooked food. Yep, okay. So, how much money do I have on me? Oh, I've got a decent amount of money. Okay. So, okay. Grass-smoked salmon. Hot plate fry-up. Okay. I can buy Braised Cloud Sea Shark here in Argentum, which might actually be the most convenient way for me to do this. So let's try this. Yeah, food from Argentum is the cheapest. Thank you, Gabriel.
Where do we go from here?
What do you get from those boxes outside of Boreas upgrade? I don't think you get anything. I think it is just the Boreas upgrade. Oh, hi, Trey-kun. Okay, so, I'm pretty sure Grilled Anchortail was also one of the things that he wanted, so let's just buy all of those. I do like that it's a fast travel point, but, I want to say Braised Cloud Sea Shark was actually somewhere here. Yeah. Goldmouth Warehouse, yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, right, Zeke's here too. Yeah, here we go, grilled anchor tail. Oh, that's actually worth a fairly decent amount, so a few trips to buy a whole bunch of grilled anchor tails should do it. So yeah, oh, and the fast travel points right next to each other in the menu, that's convenient. But yeah, anyway, so, oh, you like my first fast clingy video, Luna Amethyst? Thank you. Yeah, I hope people watch that. Yeah, it's just a thing, I know that you can't, make things expecting them to do well, especially since, the rule of art is that anything that you expect, will be well-received is not well-received, and anything that you don't expect to be well-received will be your most liked thing. That is so true about, stuff. Do I have the DLC? I had the DLC for this game. That's another reason why I'm not playing it on Switch 2, because I have to, re-download the DLC, and that might be kind of weird to do. I think that's probably fine. It's more that I just can't really... I can't transfer the save files safely unless I make an entirely new Nintendo account. I don't want to take the risk of losing all my progress in these streams and having to completely restart the game and get back to where I was. Anyway, though, what I was saying was yeah, so... I'm just I was kind of hoping that the algorithm would pick up that video, and it does seem like it's picking up a little bit more. I know it's a totally new channel, but, I have seen people uploading Deltarune videos on totally new channels and instantly getting 40,000 views in, a day, so... Yeah, it's not like anything from a completely new video will, always get low amounts of views, but, yeah, I was kind of hoping that it would get picked up by the algorithm a little bit, but,
I'll keep getting bigger.
We'll see. It does seem like it is going steadily, and it might go up if I upload some more things. But yeah, so now we've got level 2 Affinity Chart on Boreas, finally. But now we have Desserts Box. Oh, Desserts Box. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I probably have enough money to afford to put Narcipear Jelly in there. Although it's probably best that you use cheaper things. Yeah, honestly, best to do cheaper things on this one. Funnily enough, I'm having a much easier time with the Desserts Box. I think this actually might be something that is, commonly, commonly said to be, good about Boreas is the fact that, you can actually raise his affinity chart fairly easily. Because all you need to do is just buy a bunch of food. And, does he want any of this? I don't really recognize any of these on there. I'm gonna just buy a bunch of it, just in case. Because, these are actually nice to have as, lesser Narcipear Jelly. Actually, Fruity Rice Ball's not bad either. Everyone needs the desserts more than Boreas, of course, but, yeah. Gotta get that affinity chart up. Oh, you have, Luna Amethyst, you have all of Team Dark as pop figures? Yeah, the only pop vinyls that I have, oh yeah, they are actually, board here, so yeah. It's funny how, I'm having a much easier time filling the dessert box because of just how much better desserts are than fish. No more will fit, and that's key affinity level 3. The only pop figures I have are, Vox Machina from,
You may refer to me as the Marquis of Max Speed.
If Sonic the Hedgehog was posh. Yeah, I love how you get these. Use meats. Use vegetables. Use drinks. Use sweets. Use seafood. Use staple foods. So yeah, all of these you just unlock by, giving people food. But yeah, I never really got into Funko Pops either, apart from, yeah, the Critical Role ones. Because, hey, that was actually, at the time, Critical Role didn't have a lot of merchandise. Okay, I definitely know how to buy these, so I can probably afford to take a trip to Torgoth and buy some veggies. That is actually, like, the thing, yeah, that is actually, in a way, reminds me of kind of why Torgoth is gluttony in the Seven Deadly Sins, because, sorry that I'm not really making a ton of progress, but, like, this is important if you have Boreas to do this. Because, like, Torgoth, while Torgoth might be, like, the most outwardly, like, peaceful of all of the nations, it isn't really sharing its resources with anyone. Now, that doesn't justify Moradin, like, invading it. But, like, Torgoth really should be doing more to help the other nations. Like, it should be, like, sharing and doing more trade. And the fact that it's keeping all of its abundant resources to itself, that's probably why it represents gluttony. Argentum being greed for obvious reasons. Banner. Basically just Banner. And Moradin being pride, because they're like an old empire that is just trying to reclaim their past glory and kind of can't really accept that their own titan is dying. Whereas, I can now say now Torna is Wrath, now that we know that used to be a nation. And that should be pretty obvious, because they basically hate everything and want to destroy everything. And Uriah is Envy. Uriah's name actually comes from the Japanese word for envy, Urayamashi, but only in the English version. In Japanese, all of the Titans were just named after the Japanese names of the deadly sins. So, like, no, were all named after the Latin names of the deadly sins. So Torna was like Ira, I think.
I'll keep getting bigger and bigger.
Lunar Amethyst, I want more, I want more, Big the Cat merchandise. I wish I had a Big the Cat plush. The only Big the Cat plushes available, though, are insanely expensive. Oh, drinks, okay. I think Chunky juice sounds horrible. I had an orange juice a few weeks ago that was so, like, pulpy that it couldn't even fit up the straw. Like, the straw just got clogged.
Where do we go from here?
And yes, Indol is Sloth, and that should be pretty obvious. Because Indol kind of perpetuates the status quo of the world without really doing anything about it. And kind of keeps that to stay in power. So yeah, Indol being Sloth is obvious. The one that is interesting, though, is Tantal. Oh, I can just press left on the D-pad to instantly buy all of them. Buy my max amount, I mean. Why are there targets on the juice store? But yeah, that was not a good orange juice. Like, I couldn't even, it just wouldn't even go up the, so Letheria is actually one of the nations that is named after the 7 heavenly virtues. So Letheria is named after, oh boy, this is gonna be a pain. I have to put 100 drinks in here. Okay, that's a lot of trips to the juice shop, but yeah. So Letheria, I believe, is named after Charity. And in terms of the other heavenly, I think I mentioned this in the last stream, but in terms of the other heavenly virtues, there's Temperantia, which is temperance. And Judicium is justice, but Judicium is obviously what we established. I can just press left on the D-pad. Judicium's not really portrayed that positively because it kind of tried to exploit Titans and turn them into weapons.
Let's go.
Yeah, yeah. Indol's easy because you can tell indolent is a word in English that means laziness or sloth. So like that one's pretty obvious. Moradin is a little bit less so because it comes from the Gaelic word for pride, I think, because you know Moradin being Scottish. Kind of would like to learn more about Gaelic. Like, I know there are some languages, like, quote-unquote languages, like Scots, which,
Let's get going.
like, is one of the few languages that is mutually intelligible with English, but, like, to me, Scots just sounds like really Scottish accented English. Like, if you look up Scots on Wikipedia and just read it, like, it just looks like writing down a really thick Scottish accent.
Let's get going.
Like, you can picture just the regular Moradanians just being like that. I already mentioned earlier Torna is Wrath. Letheria is Charity, I think. One of the 7 heavenly virtues. From what I remember, there is one more heavenly virtue, but it is, it's an area we haven't been to yet. And it's kind of a spoiler, so I won't be saying it.
Let's get going.
Yeah. But I will mention it when we get there. In fact, I've actually forgotten what it is exactly, like what virtue it corresponds to, but I know that it's one of them. And I am actually getting sore fingers from mashing A. That's not a good sign early in the stream.
Let's get going.
But yeah, we are basically just taking Boreas from 0 to 100, like, immediately. Yeah, Gabrielle, you probably understand what I'm referring to, but yeah, it's an area we are not going to go to yet that's a Chapter 7 area. Because we are in 6 now, I'm pretty sure. Translating English prose into Scots is hilarious. Yeah, it definitely sounds like it. It's just, yeah, that's yeah, a whole thing. I've read, like, for example, there's a poem called Sir Patrick Mithra, why are you bunny hopping? There's a poem called Sir Patrick Spence that, it was kind of funny reading that for the first time, because, like, it looks so, like, insanely Scottish, or Irish. I'm sorry, that's kind of offensive that I'm conflating them, but, either one of those. But it's like, if you read it phonetically, it's like, the first line that Sir Patrick read, a loud laugh laughed he, but, like, laugh is spelled Laugh. And, oh no, that's it. And then the next line is the next line that Sir Patrick read. A tear blinded his E. Like, they actually spell I as E.
I'll keep getting bigger and better.
A tear blinded his E. That was, like, university English class. But yeah, like, you can, like, this is actually one legitimate strength of Boreas, is that, like, it's very easy to get his affinity chart, filled out. Because all you need to do is just get a lot of food items and just use them. It doesn't require killing unique monsters like Zenobia. It doesn't really require any crazy stuff. You just do it. And now that I've done this, I believe that, he can actually unlock these through Merc missions now. So, like, for example, if I were to have Morag just use a juice. Yeah, oh, wait, it's on Nia. Right. Oh, cause Morag was on Nia in my first playthrough. No, sorry. Boreas was on Nia in my first playthrough. That explains it, yeah. So, like, if I were to use Sparkle Sugar here... yeah, Boreas immediately gets an affinity reward. So I guess it actually has to be Boreas' driver. And then if I were to use a meat...
This.
Oh, hey, of course Dromark likes meat. He's a tiger. And I want to say that should be Boreas with... Yeah, there you go.
Can I have some pirate-cooked food in return?
Maybe. I don't really find Pyra's cooked food that useful, but yeah. No real need to, Oh, that one. Does that start Boreas' quest, or is that just a heart-to-heart? I'm not sure. Also, is that something that I need? Salvaging Mastery. That can help sometimes. Go away, virus protection ended warning. Oh, yeah! No, Delia, yeah, now that you mention it. Yeah, I remember now. Boreas's... So when you unlock nodes in Boreas's affinity chart, it actually gives hints to everyone else's favorite foods. Like, that's really cool. I am not gonna do Ursula's side quest on stream if I get her. Like, seriously, there's no way I'm doing Ursula's side quest, I'm sorry. It's just like, no. What did you miss? Not much. I just fed Boreas. I just put a bunch of food in the storeroom to get Boreas' affinity chart up. And now we are gonna play as Zeke, because of course. Oh, hang on. I don't think I've actually done this before.
Not again!
We were careless before. Next time, don't get distracted.
So I'll just let that speak for itself. Friends want to go to Tantal? So yeah, Tantal is named after the deadly sin of lust, which seems a bit weird, but I'll explain why I think it fits once we get into Tantal's story. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, Fan, she died. Yep, that thing happened. Yeah, I thought there'd be a cutscene here.
Say, chum, which one do you fancy? Pyra or Mithra?
Wait, we're doing this now? Okay. Well, that's kind of sudden.
Zeke. You can't just ask someone... Anyway, they're the same person. I've never really thought of them separately.
Are you serious? But they're like totally different characters. Like, Mithra is jolly intense. And Pyra is just totally mellow, or, I don't know, what's the opposite of pushy?
On the outside, maybe. But Pyra's got a lot of backbone, too. She can be pretty stubborn.
You seem to understand them pretty deeply. Well, I suppose you are their driver.
Hey,
Yeah?
you're a prince from Tantal, aren't you, Zeke? Why were you in the Praetorium?
I mean, you can't just ask someone.
Oh, his old man kicked him out.
Oi! No, bad blade, bad. How long have you been standing there?
From about... Which one do you fancy?
Which one do you That's the whole conversation.
As I was saying, my prince got disowned by his father. He spent all his time traveling the world for fun, instead of attending to his studies. And bye!
It wasn't for fun. I was learning all about, society and international relations.
International relations, that what you call it?
Oi, can it you? What are you doing anyway? Dissing your own driver.
You guys crack me up.
I love him, really.
Oh. Anyway, he sounds tough. Zeke's dad, I mean.
Tantal is an isolationist society. Crossing its borders without leave is strictly forbidden. It's been that way for ages now.
Oh.
But you've seen how my prince here is. Couldn't stop himself leaving a few times, so he got chewed out and disowned. Back when he was 15 or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Then the praetor himself found him half dead on the ground one day and took him in. He made up that special envoy stuff.
And that's how you ended up in Indol. It all makes sense now. Oh, but wait. Is it safe for you to go back to Tantal then?
This time we've got official business from the Praetorium. It'll be fine. Probably. Besides,
Yeah?
Tantal is too ignorant of the outside world. It needs a wake-up call.
Sire, we have reached the designated coordinates. Please.
Right! Ready?
You betcha!
Huh?
Shut up and sit down, chum. This'll be great!
Oh, I remember what's about to happen. I guess her shoulders are light bulbs. How am I only just noticing this?
My lord, Genbu has begun surfacing.
I am aware. It's Pandoria.
Then the prince...
Yes.
We have received reports that he made contact with the Aegis in Indol.
So after 500 years, he makes his move. Praetor Amalthus.
My lord?
We must act to protect our days of peace, even if they are a dream that cannot last.
His VA actually sounds familiar to me, but I don't think I recognize him from anywhere else. It's kind of like they're like, Zig von Genbu has signed in to the Raise Genbu from the Sea account. Do you approve this sign-in? And they're like, I guess. Better Valak Mountain. Yeah, that's what I call this place exactly.
Oh, it's just like a bigger version of Turtus.
It's called Genbu. It's the same, like, Titan type as Uriah. Normally, it's submerged in the Cloud Sea.
Even in early fall, it can get pretty cold inside Tantal. Mind you don't freeze.
I really can't stand the cold.
I can provide my own warmth. You can stay close to me if you like.
Me as well.
Pyra has been demoted to Heater.
You guys are pretty handy to have around.
Well, it is our trademark, right?
Essentially.
Aren't you going to be cold like that, Shellhead?
I'm used to it. I'll be dandy.
He's naturally dense. It's good insulation.
Oh, makes sense.
Stop encouraging her, gang of bullies!
Sadly, I don't think this game has the ice physics of the first game. It does have some ice physics, though. Yeah, Genbu is the only other type. Well, Genbu's the only one of the four symbols references that actually didn't get like changed in the English version, because Rock is Seiryu. What was it? Azurda is Rock is Suzaku. Azurda is Seiryu, and I keep forgetting his name. Dromark is Byakko, but Genbu is still Genbu. His himbo energy keeps him warm. New stage added to Tiger. Oh yeah, that's kind of amazing. So, welcome to Genbu. I love this area. Like, absolutely love this area. I don't know why. This might be one of my favorite snow levels in like anything. And in a way, it's partly because of the music. I actually showed this music to my dad, like, because I actually bought the Xenoblade 2 soundtrack in Japan. And my dad had a car with a CD player, so I was playing this for him. He's an actual composer, so I wanted to sort of show him all this. And his main reaction... Well, I'll explain it when the choir comes in. But his main reaction to this song is like, how did they get a choir to do that? Because choirs aren't supposed to do that. Yeah, it's not quite there yet. Yeah, that right there, the choir just going like that, just over and over, like the same like kind of sound over and over again. It might just be they only recorded one and then just had like that, just edited that to repeat, but still. So apparently some of the rabbits at the start of this area, which I don't think are these, I think there's something different, they drop the overclocking bangle, which is apparently really good. Yeah, the Xenoblade... Oh, I hate it when they do this. They then pop up and sometimes they inflict stuff on you. Yeah, the night theme's great too. Both the day and the night themes are great. And knock you down. There we go. Okay, only the elbow strike does topple out of that. Oh, and it's dead. Okay, a lot of people's clips just overlap there. Okay, there are the bunnets over there. Probably should fight some of these things. You were curious as to what choirs aren't supposed to do specifically. Like I don't know, it's more than just, yeah, like that they were just making us a lot of short vocalizations in a row, I think, is what he meant there. Oh, wow, that was cool. Rex just pulled that thing out of the air. Oh, I should have used launch, dang it. Snowdoll Bunnets. Snow Indol Bunnet, I guess. I just realized I should probably take off Overload Thunderbeam because, from what I remember, you don't fight a lot of machines in Tantal. Like, almost everything here is organic. So, Overload Thunderbeam's machine effect, I mostly had that on for Rosa. No item drop there. Oh, Pandoria already has level 2 key affinity, though.
I can open any...
You don't remember anything about the Xenoblade 3 ice area, aside from the fact that Matthew randomly informed everyone that his balls were freezing off? Yeah, that sounds like Matthew. Okay, so I've done that, and then there was something that I went into the menu to do specifically, and I've kind of already forgotten what I was going to do. Oh, right, that was, yeah, take off Overload Thunderbeam. So, Big Bang Edge, yeah, I would say probably Dynamic Spark Sword over Overload Thunderbeam. It is it's an AoE, it's a, change damage dealt to machines. So it's not an AoE, it's just ether. Yeah, all those, like, icons on the moves do actually mean something. It's just that I often forget, like, what they mean aside from the, like, break, topple, and launch. Okay, yeah, I probably should just level up Dynamic Spark Sword a little bit. Yeah, it's hard to get Quire's, the Ultimate Lightning Fury slash Max has a long animation. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, like, saying, like, yeah, hard to get people to coordinate. Yeah, that must be kind of tough with Quire's. Oh, I forgot to launch. There we go. Actually did get it in that time. Yeah, that does take a while to come out. Okay, we did get a drop there. It's gold. Overclocking Bangle, there we go. So I've kind of forgotten what that does, but from what I remember, it is really good. Oh, it's a level 3 Overclocking Bangle. Shortens cooldown time relative to the number of arts ready after a blade's... Oh, that's good. And I probably don't need the Shackle Driver resistance right now. What's the Silver Feather? Start each battle with... I've heard those are pretty bad, actually. Of course, Zeke has the love thread. But yeah, no, overclocking... I probably should put that on Rex, but I can get another one, probably. Converts unused arts into a lower cooldown time for swapping blades, depending on how many arts are off cooldown. It makes topple combos absurd. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. I probably should be on Rex right now if I only have one, but I could easily get more of them. Thank you for telling me the overclocking bangles drop from those, because, otherwise I wouldn't know, and, yeah, overclocking bangles sound ridiculous. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I did use them a lot in my first playthrough, but it's been a while since I played this game. I did, like, do, like, most of the super bosses. Like, this is one of the few games, like, where I basically fought, like, everything, like, all the super bosses, and, like, I did everything except for Ursula's Blade quest, because I got Ursula so close to the end. She wasn't literally my last Blade, I've since found out, but I got Ursula so close to the end that, that, like, it would have taken me a bare minimum of,
We'd better stay alert.
16 hours to finish it, and I'm sorry, but I had to not... I don't know if that would have been... I think that was a bit too hard to hear, but, Zeke said something like, "Night envelops us in its Stygian grace." I love Zeke so much. I love all the characters in this game so much, but Zeke is great. Like, having him as a party member is so good. The nighttime theme of Tantal is amazing, too. Like, really amazing. Probably should have done a cancel there, but oh well. Yep, that was, not quite enough speed there. No, I didn't do the challenge battles, though, because those were DLC, and I only really did, bits of Torna. I did watch the whole Chugga LP of Torna, though, and, I think I got some of the DLC Blades, maybe, but, like, that's all. I didn't really do much of 2's DLC, to be honest. I didn't even do, like, its DLC quests, mostly because, like, I bought Torna, the expansion. I didn't realize that I also bought the rest of the DLC, so I spent a good amount of time thinking that I didn't even have the other DLC. Like, it was a surprise to me when I came in and I realized that, like, I probably should have done a chain attack there, actually, to increase the item drops. But it was a surprise, it was a, like, legit surprise to me when I, opened up my game and found out that I had access to Crossette and Corvin, because I didn't think I bought them. I thought I just bought Torna, but I guess it buys the entire expansion pass. Now, there's probably gonna be a... Oh, wow, I love the nighttime theme. There's probably gonna be a landmark coming up, and then I want to reset. Oh, these things! Hi there, Xerneas! Yeah, these are some of the prettiest Xenoblade enemies of all time. Oh, cutscene. Oh, I know what cutscene this is.
Hey, Mia? Do you... mind?
Come on, it's not so bad. You're just so warm. I can't help it.
It's a function of what's known as infrared radiation.
Gramps knows everything.
I'm not your personal heater, you know?
And yes, happy Pride Month.
My lady, if you desire warmth, why not take some from me? Miss Pyra seems to be in some distress.
No way.
Because this isn't Sonic
Your
06.
fur is all stiff and spiky with a cold. It'd be murder on my sensitive skin.
But, my lady...
I do too, Whimsy Heath, but in light of...
Is it just me, or are the ether lines really dim?
Stuff, I'll just say. Stuff.
What is meaning of ether lines?
You know, those things. The glowing threads that run inside a titan.
That is the glow of pure ether coursing through the Titan's body. You can compare it to the bloodstream of a human.
You've got good eyes. Genbu has pretty bad circulation compared to other Titans. They say it's why we have a cold climate and awful crops.
So it's... cold-blooded?
Call it what you like.
Okay, yeah, we're just back here. Right. Again, hi, Xerneas.
Let's go then.
I hate to kill these things, but, like, I want to fight at least one of them because they are, like... Oh, it's... Okay, but maybe you get to live. Yeah, you get to live. I've avoided your vitals, you'll live, as Siegfried says. But, like, just look at, this is one of the prettiest, like, enemies in any RPG, I feel. But yeah, let me see if the cutscene it did! The cutscene respawned the bunnies, so let's go and fight some more bunnies and see if I can get another overclocking bangle. Hopefully I can get, like, they don't have a lot of HP, so getting a smash combo might not be... Maybe I should actually purposefully restrain myself so I can get a smash combo. Actually, I don't think I have any smash on anybody right now. Oh, I think Rex just missed his topple, which is kind of sad. Oh, wait, we got topple there. Okay. Do I have... No. Oh, no, we did get the smash. Nice. Of course, I got the smash, and it didn't actually give me the bangle via the smash. Could Rex topple, please? Because I'm kind of... I don't want to switch off of Pandoria, because of launch. No, I don't think it's gonna happen, sadly. Will-o'-the-wisp, and no overclocking bangle.
My advance cannot be stopped. Such is the destiny of those who bear the eye of shining justice.
Zeke. I love Zeke's field voice clip so much. One day we're gonna hear him say, "Oh, piss off, mate."
Looks like I won't even have to use the eye of shining justice.
Oh, Zeke. Zeke is like one of like it's just because it's like Zeke is a perfect example of like he's a total joke as an enemy, but when he joins you, he does get more serious, but he keeps just enough comedy to that it doesn't really overstay its welcome, but also like just keeps that fun factor that he had originally. Like, he doesn't quite go, like, full Owain. He's a bit more serious than Owain is, but, he does still have his moments, and those moments are really good. My dead armor veil! Yeah, I love when Morag's voice clips overlap. Nope. Oh, yeah, it's another overclocking. I only want 2 of them right now. Oh, Race Orb. I thought for a moment, did I just seriously get 2 overclocking bangles at once? Here's the thing. I wonder if this is actually not as good. Let me see how high quality this is. Oh, it's only a rank 2 overclocking bangle. Okay, so let's do it this way. Zeke gets the rank 2, Rex gets the rank 3 overclocking bangle. Actually, Tora also on overclocking bangles would be pretty good. Not that, like, Rex really needs the overclocking bangle, though, because he is already usually on Mithra, who has the topple from the start, whereas Zeke maybe needs it more. It's, yeah, confusing. Also, what does the Eraser Orb do? Increases damage dealt when allies in nah, I don't really want that, I think. Oh, hi, Mega Man 029. What do I think of the Switch 2? Well, I honestly, I recently bought the Expansion Pass Plus, because I'm like, you know what? I probably want the GameCube games, and the N64 games. It is sad, though, that, like, I don't, like, Expansion Pass Plus gives you the DLC for, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Animal Crossing something, and, Splatoon 2? I own none of those games. So, like, that free, like, that DLC that you get with the expansion is totally worthless to me, which sucks. So it kind of saps a lot of the value of the expansion right there. So that's annoying. But apart from that, I do really want the GameCube and Game Boy Advance games, in particular, like, Fire Emblem 7 and Sacred Stones, and also the GameCube games that are coming up. But, like, I played a bit of Soul Calibur last night, and oh, wow, I have missed Soul Calibur 2 so much. One of these days, I might actually stream it. Like, because I want to. Soul Calibur 2 is just, I suck, by the way. Like, as an advance warning, I am horrendous as, at fighting games. Like, I am one of the worst fighting game players who ever lived. But, Soul Calibur 2 is fun. Like, I like the sword fighting aspect to it. I like pressing buttons and going, hoo, ha, guard, turn, parry, dodge, spin, ha, thrust! And just having fun like that. I like the characters in Soul Calibur a lot. Like, I feel so bad that, like, Raphael is evil, because, like, Raphael's my boy in that game. Like, I will, because I did fencing in high school, and I'm left-handed, like Raphael, and apparently left-handed fencers are really, Oh! So you have chosen death, huh? Well, I'm more than happy to oblige. Don't think you drop anything good, though, from what I mean, unless somebody in the chat says so. Yeah, Spawn is in the Xbox version. Sadly, the previous HD version of Soul Calibur 2 contained, I guess because of the Nintendo exclusivity, it contained Heihachi and Spawn, but no Link. Apparently Link is very low tier anyway, which kind of sucks. Yeah, Chibi Robo's nice too. I've never even played it, but it sounds like a good game, and I've heard that it's better than Ziplash, at least. Like, I've heard it got ruined with Ziplash, but I'm not one to speak on that, because I never played Chibi Robo. But anyway, yeah, I suck at that. The other thing about Soul Calibur, I forgot that Necrid was a thing. So, Necrid apparently was designed by Todd McFarlane, the creator of Spawn, just so that they would put Spawn in the game, and, apparently a lot of people hate Necrid. To the point where, at one point, according to old Wikipedia, this is before Wikipedia was allowed to, was banned from having gameplay, like, information in it, but, like, very old Wikipedia, used to say that, like, people who played as Necrid were derisively called Necrid lovers by Soul Calibur players. Oh no, I'm dead. Am I dead? No, I'm fine. Well, if anyone is to fall off a cliff, it's Zeke von Genbu. If anyone is to survive falling off a cliff, it's also Zeke von Genbu. Oh, some of those things can drop the Unicorn Staff, which boosts luck, and chips as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if Iodronite chips are good, but anyway. Zeke has the aggro. Morag, could you please get the aggro? Oh, it's because we're fighting the wrong thing. Let's do a focus so that Morag gets all the aggro. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, of course. I knew that the moment that I said fight, I'll do it a little top of myself, that Rex would go ahead and do it for me. Yeah, so at one point, because like I remember really old Wikipedia. I'm talking really old Wikipedia. And really old Wikipedia is where I learned about Fire Emblem archetypes, like Jagans and like Navars and like all that. Like all that info used to be on Wikipedia until like I remember they're making a big deal about this rule saying Wikipedia is not a game guide. And all of that info just got banned from Wikipedia. And so I was just, like, lost for a while, and then actual individual games started having their own wikis. But, like, before individual games had their own wikis, all that info was on Wikipedia. Like again, this is really old Wikipedia. Like, a lot of the Soul Calibur info that I remember was on very old Wikipedia, and I remember reading about the characters there, about, like, their backstories on, like, literally Wikipedia. Like, this is before Soul Calibur had a wiki. Like, actually had a wiki. Yeah, Delia, I kind of agree. I feel like the only archetype that actually exists is Jagan. And Navarre, I guess. And Cain and Abel. A few of them do, but some of them are kind of dumb. Like, TV Tropes is stupid with archetypes, to be honest. Like, they've just invented just so many completely fake archetypes. Oh, hi, other Balufo. Ice Dunk. Also, we are actually taking a bit of damage. Oh, right! This party has no healer. That explains it. I guess this party does rely on getting, like, getting health potions for healing. Can't believe I only just realized that. Oh, right! This party doesn't have a healer. That's... Oh, technically it does, Korra on Zeke, but, all it is just HP potions. I'm just gonna try and spawn one. And now... Topple you. There we go. Nant Palufo. That's just... I wonder who comes up with the names for these enemies. What do we call this variant? Nant! Why is it called Nant? I don't know. It just Nant, I guess. Also, Rex is dead. Mega Explosion, go! Yeah, like Lonku has some of the trappings of the Navarre archetype, but he doesn't start as an enemy. And topple time. Sadly, I have not played Scarlet and Violet yet. I don't really intend to, because I always felt like I really should have switched to... I needed that. I needed that health potion. Ow! Yeah, that's painful. Get up, Rex, please. Okay. Topple time. Oh, I'm so glad that the hit of that missed was the one that didn't have the topple on it. Launchy. Yeah, I remember... Oh, nice Will-O-the-Wisp there. I remember that that, like, Morag in particular is, like, bad with Smash. Entirely because... of one of the things that I hate about Corvin is that he has Morag's only Smash art at all. Oh, there's a Mora. You don't join the party. Not quite an FOE, but it is still very much guilty of, hey guys, can I be in this battle? I need to spawn a health potion now. Oh, right, you have Topple, huh? I love it when Morag says what. Cyclone, I guess? Don't get into this fight, Volps, please. Wait, where'd the Caterpile come from? Okay, I guess it was digging. Oh, Morag does get Smash? From Katanas. Oh, okay. It's Nia who's... Okay, right, I need to update TV Tropes then, because I... wrongfully said that he had Morag's only Smash art, but it's actually Nia's only Smash art. Oh, wait! Morag gets Smash from Katanas. That actually reminded me. It really says something that I totally forgot, but Aegean. I need to do... I don't know if Aegean's ready yet, but I need to do that. This fight's gone places. Topple. You didn't get affected by Topple, huh? Okay. Sky Splitter, Cross Chop, such a funny name. Are you gonna just die? There we go. Okay, fight's over, finally. Oh, another goal. Oh, Unicorn Scarf. We need to equip that when we do gacha, basically. Somebody got some stuff in the affinity chart. I mean, the blade affinity charts. So let's see. I guess when I get to the Tantol City, I'll try and... Oh, lots of Pandoria stuff. I'll try and... How does Korra increase your... Oh, just increase trust, yeah. I'll do some core ship management. Okay, so... Do I have Aegean yet? Aegean's core crystal. Now, I'm pretty sure... oh, it's not ready yet. Okay. I do have Praxis. So, who do we agree gets Praxis again? I know that Zeke is bad with lances. So, like, who do we say should get Praxis? Yeah. But anyway, yeah, so I'll talk about Scarlet and Violet as I'm exploring, but I just want to let the chat go and say, who we agreed was on Praxis. Somebody says Morag, okay. Yeah, Zeke is bad with spears because he showboats. Okay, yeah. I'm getting a lot of votes from Morag. Like, most of the votes here are from Morag, so yep, we are going Morag. Yeah, Rex or Morag. Yeah, we're getting a lot of Morag, so let's go. It is time! We went through hell to get Praxis, so this better be worth it. Because I am not used to doing that quest at the appropriate level. I'm used to way out-leveling that quest. Oh yeah, Praxis does have a really cool awakening animation.
Hi, I'm Praxis.
Watermelons. Literally.
With this lance, I'll reach for all my dreams.
Yeah, that's an awkward pose to end on, as far as official art goes. Oh wow, your courtship is bad. Oh yeah, Daggers, you kind of have to not switch off Daggers to get his benefits, I think, and Morag already doesn't really want to switch off Bridget, but yeah, I guess I can put you on.
I've waited for this.
Oh yes, I have too. And now, obviously, I need to give her a better courtship. Because, like, her default is awful. It's a shame because her default weapon looks really cool, but yeah. Okay. That's good. Let's take that. Woods, lads. The water bubble hair buns are super goofy in a good way. Yeah, I agree. Those are cool. Yeah. I think Praxis is one of my favorite blades, I would say. It helps that she's a guaranteed, like, pull. She's not gacha at all. I'm so tempted to fight those things for more. I'm just happy that I got a level 3 overclocking bangle on my first go. Like, that is really good to get. Anyway, yeah, you probably won't see why I like Tantol yet, but, like, because Tantol, after you reach the city, Tantol expands a lot. Like, see, if we look down, like, look at all that down there, not only is all of that explorable, but see all of that structure on those cliffs spiraling around? That is all explorable too. Like, Tantol is one of my favorite areas in this game. Yeah, Praxis' story is good too. Alright, Vess has forestry. I probably missed my opportunity to do it. See that part of the song, when I first played this game, I would always think about that part of the song as da 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 da. It's Ifo Genbu. But yeah, I love Tantol's music.
Hey, Pandoria. Zeke's a rather unlucky guy, is he not?
Oh, I think I remember this one now.
Isn't it difficult being his partner?
Oh yes, that prince of mine, he's unlucky like you wouldn't believe. If there was an all-rest unluckiness championship, he'd win every time.
From the incidents I've witnessed alone, he's already been chased by rolling rocks, fallen off cliffs. He even fell into the Cloud Sea once, as I recall.
You ain't seen the half of it. When he's walking in the harbor, he's always getting bitten or smacked around the face by the Titan ships. Oh, this one time, he got caught in a blizzard, took shelter in a cave, and wound up surrounded by 100 Ignas. I could keep going for hours.
This is just reminding me of Arthur from Fire Emblem Fates, who's also a surprisingly good character, despite his gimmicks.
Well, I don't quite know how to react.
Rare Instance Tantal isn't foggy. Oh yeah, Tantal does get fog a lot. It gets other weathers a lot too.
Frankly, I'm impressed you're both still alive.
Yes, congratulations on surviving. Or should I say, my condolences.
Too far, Bridget. Too far. Still, I gotta admit, keeping an eye on my prince is a full-time job. You should try it yourself sometime. He drives me crazy.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
But you love him all the same, yes?
Love? Where the hell you pulled that one out of?
Yeah, so besides Rex and the camera's still like shaking in this.
Ah, yes. I see. You pretend to dislike him while secretly harboring feelings.
I wouldn't be surprised if this was literally him saying you're a tsundere in Japanese.
Maybe it's time you should be more honest with yourself.
Embarrassing Pandoria is always great.
You've got to be kidding me. You couldn't be more wrong.
Oh, I actually totally agree, Asian in Wonderland, that if Zeke entered an unluckiness contest, his luck would be so bad that he'd end up losing, like getting lucky and losing.
There's no need to be shy, my dear. As a fellow Blade, I'll be happy to keep this just between us.
Quite so. We will keep your little secret from your beloved prince until such a time as you see fit.
I'm trying to tell you. It's not like that.
Oh, you're so cute when you get embarrassed.
I quite agree.
Hey! Stop that! Don't you give me that knowing smile! Curse you, my prince, and your unlucky nature.
You're not really doing yourself any favors by calling him my prince all the time, just saying. So, the Curse of the Seekinade, I love that name. Okay, so something really strange is that, on the first time I played this, I did not actually ship Zeke and Pandoria. Like, I didn't really do it, because I just felt like after, like, Pyra and Mithra and with Rex, not every Blade Driver relationship needed to be romantic, so I didn't really, like, ship them. And then Xenoblade 3 DLC happened, I'll just say, and I'm like, okay. So, yeah. Yeah. Look at that gigantic red thing there. Well, that certainly won't be relevant. I'm pretty sure that's actually the thing we're supposed to go to in this thing. Oh, by the way, we're going totally the wrong way. The bridge to Theoswa is over there, but I want to explore a little bit more. But yes, Sundares. Also, yes, some Asian, I did see your earlier thing in the chat, and that's amazing. Arthur promoting to Berserker, saying, Lady Luck is on my side, and immediately losing 1 point of luck. Yeah. Fate's Berserker is an interesting class. I mean, I think it's pretty good when it's done right, but, like, it's yeah. Why is it? I mean, it's funny to me, though, that Arthur's luck extends to like, his growth rates to me, because Arthur has always been speed screwed in every single playthrough that I have done of Fates. Every time I try and play Fates, Arthur always gets, like, it is as if he has a 35% speed growth. And he actually has a 50% speed growth in his base class. Like, when I first found that out, because I was playing blind my first playthrough, I didn't look up growth rates. When I first found that out, I was like, wait, what? Like, from how much speed Arthur was gaining, I predicted his speed growth as being, like, 35% at best. And to see that it was actually 50 in his default class, like, granted, Fates is a very high growth game. So 50 isn't actually that impressive, growth-wise in Fates, but still.
The forest really calms your spirit.
Yeah, I tried using Charlotte in my latest, like, lunatic playthrough of Conquest, and I just didn't. It's more, I'm just set in my ways. I prefer shipping Xander with Effie, because it just makes them very tanky. Like, I prefer Xander being tanky than him being, like, an offensive powerhouse. And I tried to get Xander's soul through Charlotte, like Marriage Seal, and, like, yeah, but he had to spend a couple of chapters not being mounted, and that sucked, and
What have we here?
I don't know, I have certain pairings that I kind of fall back on with Fates, and I just prefer Effie for Xander just because I like using Xander as a tank. Like, I like having a basically unkiller... Ooh. Oh, I know what they want you to do here, I think. This is ice physics, I'm pretty sure. They want you to ice physics onto that little island in the middle. I think so, unless you can drop into it from above somehow.
What's here?
Okay. Oh, wait, no. They want you to use that. They want you to use the air thing there. Although, there's a very conveniently placed ramp here. Zeke von Genbo away! Oh, it worked, okay. Everyone else fell down.
Ooh.
I guess me controlling Zeke actually makes this work. Common, and rare, okay. Yeah, I think that is, like, how you're supposed to... Is that miasma? Are people taking damage in there? That looks like miasma to me. I don't think I want to step in it.
Can I stir up some wind?
The wind is my mate.
Ha!
You put Xander on a wyvern, ideally? I hate making people wyverns who don't start as wyvern. Okay, that thing aggroed me as I was jumping. That's amazing. It's also an Urchon, though, so go away, please. Yeah, I just, like, the thing that about the Wyvern class to me in Fire Emblem is, it is balanced around you only getting a few Wyverns per game. So, typically, I don't like making people Wyverns who don't already start as Wyverns. The one exception is Lapis in Engage, because I like to make Lapis a Wyvern because her default class just sucks. And because, like, she has overkill speed but needs more strength, so, like, I like making her a Wyvern for that reason. But, like, Lapis is kind of the only one that I do that with. Maybe Kagetsu sometimes as well, because, again, his default class sucks, but, you know what? Okay, the reason why I feel less bad about doing that in Engage, is because the one default Wyvern rider in Engage wow, his name is slipping my mind. Rosado. Yeah, I almost said Fagado. Rosado. And Rosado's not great, at base at least. So, in a way, I kind of like to treat other people as that game's Wyvern. Because Rosado's, like, more of, like, a late-game high-growth type of unit than an actual, like, late-game Wyvern. So that's why I feel less bad. But, like, I hate how overpowered it is in Three Houses. I don't like making people Wyverns, typically, who don't start as Wyverns. But anyway, I've tried playing Engage on Switch too, Mega Man 029. I don't really notice anything, but, I think it did get a patch. So it loads faster at least.
Oh my. This is the very picture of the ancient civilizations I've read about.
It's a pretty classic look.
Oh, also, upcoming, another song by that amazing Irish choir.
You know the old land of Torna? They had a proud and noble civilization, rivaled only by Judicium at the time. But, whereas Judicium were the masters of biological arts, Tornans knew all there was to know about engineering. The proud blood of Torna runs in the veins of us Tantalese.
As there are people to pass it on to, civilization will endure. Knowledge is inherited, much like life itself.
Oh, they explicitly say that! Because I always felt that was what Blade memories are an allegory for. The kind of passing of generations and the inheritance of knowledge across generations. Because Blades might lose their memory every time they reawaken, just like different generations of people can't always remember exactly what their ancestors went through, but through secondhand accounts, they can find out.
Nice quote. You should write that down.
Thank you.
It's not that simple, though.
Huh?
You'll see.
Yeah, this is so great. I played this in the car too with my dad. Like, this is a good song to play in the car. Both the day and night versions of this, I think it's... No, Some Must Carry On as Indol. This is, Shadows of the Lowlands. That's what this is called. There's an actual music video as well for this song.
What have we here?
Too, like, by the choir. It is, like, it's incredible. I highly recommend listening to it if you've got the time. Really? So yeah, in a way, like, Tantol's isolationism is sort of forced because it's like underneath the clouds most of the time. But yeah, not having any contact with the outside world is definitely sad. I do like that Zeke is just was able to, like, being the prince, he wanted to actually get more international experience, go around and actually visit other countries. Yeah, Chow Guardian, I feel like I'm kind of alone in thinking that, but it's always been how I interpreted aspects of this game.
Whoa, that's a pretty lively market.
It's the black market.
Black market?
You see, it's where you buy rare Chow eggs and new, menu themes for Sonic Adventure 2. I've, like, got most of the emblems in that game, and I still don't actually have the Amy theme. I think it's that, like, you need to also get half the Chow emblems before she starts showing up in the shop.
Tantal is so cold. There's precious little in the way of local produce to sell. Just look. All the regular shops are shuttered.
You're right. They're mostly empty.
Instead, folks pay ungodly prices for produce that's been smuggled in from other nations.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Indol is the nation of scalpers! Oh, wow, yeah, that's... I guess that's a valid interpretation, but yeah.
And since it's the only thing keeping people from actually starving, the bigwigs just turn a blind eye.
So most of the agricultural production is wasted just surviving, and the country grows weak.
Exactly.
So even the wisdom of a proud ancient civilization cannot solve all problems.
Ancient civilization sounds good and all, but basically, this place is a giant museum with no tourists. That's not going to feed anyone.
Yeah, I do. I love the world building of this game. Like, it's never, like, they never really lay it on, well, I mean, they kind of lay it on thick, but it's like, it never really detracts from, like, telling the story. Like, because there's clearly a story going on. Like, some games are just pure world building and no story, but there's just enough world building on all the nations to really just give you a sense of, like, there are just few JRPGs that really go into the economics of each of the major cities and regions of the world. Like, that's why I love Olres so much, even though it is, like, literally a dying world that is not going to last much longer. Just the way that all the nations have just their economics, like, explained and, like, kind of, yeah, just, elaborated on, and it's just really cool. Like, And I also like that like, besides, you know, Moradane's whole warmongering, which mostly happened in the past, and right now, the only Warhawks are... Oh yeah, Giant Museum with no tourists does go hard, I agree. But, like, most of the Warhawks are, there's also a bunch of quests here. I forget if the Yaoi quest is available now. I kind of want to talk to her to see if she actually is the Yaoi quest. That's such a weird thing to say out of context. But, like, but anyway, yep, sorry, just lost track for a moment. But, yeah, it's just, yeah, I like the world building here. The Yaoi isn't until next chapter. Yes, auto attack still. I'm just trying to see if there's any, like, really good gems that I have on me right now. I think I got most of the best ones in the last part. Evasion focus is just when you're on low health. Oh, that's a chance, yeah. I don't think critical heal's, like, available yet at all. I suppose I'll take critical up 1, though. Yeah, no, I agree, Chow Guardian, that it can be hard to balance story and world building, because, like, you've got games like Fire Emblem Fates that have, like, literally no world building at all, and they seem to be very proud of their story, but there's, like, no world building, and then you have some stories that are just all world building and no plot, which can work. It depends on what you're looking for. But, I think this game has a good balance. Is there an Ox-Core? Not Ox-Core. Of course there's an Ox-Core shop. Is there a core chip shop here? I'm not sure. I mean, I know there's a... I don't want to go to a patissier called Plaques. That sounds like a little too much like Plaque for my liking. And there's a hot spring! Hot spring! Pit would approve. Pit would definitely approve. There's a collection point in Theoswar.
Let's see.
And yeah, there's another thing here. There is an inn, though. I know that much, because the inn in Tantal is very much a thing, because it's in Korra's quest. And that makes the lyrics of the background music here have a very different meaning. Like, the lines, will our suffering ever come to an end? Is just like, yep, takes on a whole new meaning when it comes to Korra's quest. Snow-baked cheesecake. Baked Narsapear. Yeah, the inferior version of Narsapear jelly. Though I may as well get... Well, that's really expensive, though. Like, comparatively speaking. Yeah, Tearing Saga. That's the kind of game that I feel went way too thick on the world building. Oh, there is a core chip shop. And was just like, yeah, that one always bothered me. Okay, that's less of a crit rate, but actually no, more crit rate, and more everything. Whereas, then you got this, which is much higher crit rate. I think I'll take that. And Zenobia, yeah, in general, axes like having a really high crit rate. So, yeah, let's get you the Adamant Axe. Yeah, Zeke wasn't kidding. Everything here is at super inflated prices. But it's worth it if it means Mithra gets a new weapon. Fire Emblem 6 has too much... Okay, this is actually really weird, because when I first played Fire Emblem 6, I thought it had the opposite problem. I thought Fire Emblem 6 had, like, no world building at all. Like, I barely cared about any of the nations in Fire Emblem 6 when I first played it. Like, I thought that Ilya is just, oh, it's the nation where everyone's a mercenary, yay! And, you know, and, like, Sakai is like... I hate it. After playing Fire Emblem 7, like Lyn... getting to know, like, Lyn and Wrath and their whole thing in Fire Emblem 7, I was, like, horrified at what Sakai was in Fire Emblem 6. Like, Sakai and FE6 just felt like a cult, where everyone... The only tribes that weren't cartoon villains were wiped out, and everyone else is just like a cult. It's like, what the hell is this? Like, where did the Sakai that I knew from FE7 go? That's just the problem with playing a prequel first, though. Yeah, I just gave you a core chip. I probably shouldn't. But Dromark probably needs one. Oh, no, I haven't shown off practice as a blade yet. I probably should. I guess Boreas can get something. Replaying Fire Emblem 6, I do like the gameplay a lot more than I used to. I actually think Fire Emblem 6 is one of the closest to Engage in terms of good game design. Like, seriously. Like, people don't think so, but the character balance is better than many people think it is. Like, the really bad characters are just massive outliers. think I'll get Poppy Alpha a better block rate. Because they, sword users actually feel like a threat. Ogretta contributed to Tantal's economy off of scalpers. That's probably not good. Oh yeah, here's the inn. Yeah, so, fire, it's hard to explain. Like, I'll probably talk about it in more detail because, like, I've held off on, like, Let's Playing Fire Emblem 6 because I used to not like it, but now I actually do like it a lot more. I'm just thinking that it could get a remake. But if it doesn't get a remake, I probably should Let's Play it, and honestly, I like it as a game more than I used to. I'm still not very fond of its story and characters, but I do enjoy the gameplay of FE6 more, because, like, FE6 is one of the few games where sword users are actually good. Ambush spawns are terrible, I do agree, but, like, because axes on enemies stay relevant, enemies are bulky enough that crits actually matter, other weapons have low enough accuracy that accuracy really matters, and so the niche of swords having good accuracy but low power actually means something. Speed matters because enemies have high stats and are hard to double. So yeah, like swords are legit good in FE6, and that's kind of rare for the GBA games. Also, 1-2 range is not actually that broken in FE6, I'm surprised, because not only are javelins and hand axes terrible statistically, but, sorry that I'm talking about Fire Emblem in the middle of my Xenoblade playthrough, but, like, yeah, so 1-2 range enemies are actually quite rare, in FE6. Also, archers are not bad in FE6 either. Because enemies are strong enough that long-range shit damage is useful, and enemy wyverns are terrifying, and so you really need bows. Like Walt and Rebecca are kind of bad units, but the nomads are good, the fighters are surprisingly good when you promote them and they get bows. Like, it's actually, like, FE6 is a more balanced game than you would think, and I do enjoy that about it now. But yeah, anyway.
And arrived.
Theoscaladia Palace. And now... So, is the king gonna say the line that I hope he's gonna say?
We have been expecting you, Your Highness.
Yeah. Good to see you. Is the old man inside?
Indeed. He has been eagerly awaiting your return.
I meant Dorothy, not Rebecca, Kwang. Yeah.
Ha! Now I know you're lying. Our moves will fly before that man welcomes me home. No need to coddle me, mate.
Apologies.
Sorry, just
Any
clearing my throat.
case, seems he knows we're coming. That'll save time.
Yeah, true. FE6 is the last game before GBA started diverging from Kaga's design ideas.
Could it be? Are you alright? Yes.
I do think that Sacred Stones is a better designed game than many people think, though.
Tora?
I just realized something. Tora hasn't said anything in a cutscene.
But why?
For ages.
True. Poppy able to produce own reserves of ether energy, but...
I'll explain later. For now, just do as I ask.
Chekhov's guns.
All right then. Leave it to Tora.
There's a lot about Poppy that's gonna be important soon. Also, hi Modern Mouse of the Golden Deer. Yeah, that line, though, about, like, our moves will fly before the old man welcomes me home, that actually reminds me of, I love how the... So there's a series called Shakespeare Retold that is like modern adaptations of Shakespeare plays. I love how the retold Macbeth handles the no man of woman born thing. Because the idea is the prophecy of no man of woman born is like something that is like impossible, like, or at least at the time was considered impossible, like, oh, Macbeth hears the witches say no man born of woman can hurt you, and he's like, oh, well, every man is born from a woman, so obviously, you know, I'm invincible, right? And so it kind of, relies on something that sounds impossible, but then it turns out there's a twist to it. So the way that the modern, the Shakespeare Retold Macbeth handled that is, the witches tell Macbeth, pigs will fly before you're harmed. And it's like, he takes it to mean, oh yeah, like, obviously, yeah, like, that means there's no way that I'm gonna be hurt, because, like, yeah, like, he takes it as them being metaphorical, but it turns out that at the very end, when he dies, a police helicopter, like, hovers over because he's a restaurant owner in this adaptation, but, like, there's a police helicopter, and that's what pigs will fly refers to, and it's like, right, yeah, it's, that's kind of cool. That's when I first found out that pigs is slang for police, though, because I didn't know that until that. Anyway, I will stop my Shakespeare tangent, and now we have a guy who sounds like he could be in a Shakespeare play, honestly. I like how Rex is like, oh, I should bow here, probably. Is he gonna say the line? The line that's a meme only to me.
The Aegis, I presume.
Another good Zeke face.
My lady!
Mehmet, what the hell is going on? Charlotte?
No idea! Stop this at once! Dad!
Rex!
Oh, this happens now.
Pyra! Let it go! Pyra! Pyra!
Stop this madness! What's going on? Rex and his lot haven't done anything!
We cannot afford to wait until they do, Zeke. The world must not be allowed to burn. The Aegis must be destroyed.
Oh, no, you don't. Dromac, let's get Rex out of there.
Roger.
The ether energy!
My lady!
Please do not resist. My goal is only to destroy the Aegis. I have no wish to take your lives also.
King Eulogimenos, I stand before you as a special envoy of Morardain. The Emperor sent me here himself. Do you realize what you are doing?
I am quite aware, and prepared to face the consequences.
Prepared?
Does that mean he's willing to, like, be at war with Morardain if it means getting rid of the Aegis?
Why? Why do you have to bump Pyra off?
I see you still speak like a commoner.
What's that got to do with anything? Don't change the subject!
What if I told you I act for justice?
What are you trying to say?
You could say, I'm doing this for Ulrist.
Say what now?
Follow me. This is the legacy of our royal line.
You can't be serious! Why? Father, why?
Yeah, Zeke's VA is great, yeah.
It appears the flow of ether energy is being blocked off.
Damn it! While we're doing this, Pyra is... We have to do something!
There is no point, Rex. You're just wasting your strength.
Both the walls and floor are built to withstand great force. We cannot make a dent in them.
Let's calm down a bit, Rex. If we think calmly, we'll come up with something. Hey, you lot! Can you try to help us out here?
Your efforts are pointless. The way they built this place, it's essentially one giant stasis web.
Stasis web? Like those nets used in Torrigoth?
I was gonna meme about the Ethernets, but no, it's actually true. There's basically the same technology.
To lock drivers up together with their blades, and even leave us our weapons, they must have the utmost confidence. Perhaps we could break through given enough time. But by then it will be too late and the Aegis will be disposed of.
Disposed of? That's all the more reason you should give us a bloody hand.
I said it's pointless. We won't get anywhere. With brute force, that is.
Huh?
Remember that she was talking to Tora earlier?
So what now, my prince?
This pisses me right off.
Say what?
I said I'm pissed off. Doing it for the world. My ass. How self-serving can you get?
How do you mean?
This country's strangling itself to death with its own web of lies and excuses. But just maybe our chum could break it free.
Rex could?
No faith, eh?
Hey, whatever. If you believe in him, my prince, I'm with you all the way.
That kid's heart is pure. Too pure for his own good sometimes. But isn't it our duty as adults to give him a little help with that?
Probably. You know, this is what I like about you.
This won't be easy.
Oh, quit it with your drama! When is anything ever easy for you?
Ha! Let's go.
I guess I should mention you probably should, like, make sure you've done, like, side quests and stuff before you talk to the king, because, yeah, you get hijacked by plot for a while.
Okay, that should do it.
Yeah, Pandy's
Preparations complete.
definitely not beating the Zeke simp allegations.
What's going on? Tora?
Oh, both drivers and blades. Use ether energy to deploy arts, yes?
You can skip the lecture, Tora. Everyone knows that.
But right now, friends cannot, yes?
Yeah. There's something about this room.
Oh, but Rex and friends forgetting one very important thing.
Hurry up, would you? Just spit it out, Furball.
Could be friends forgetting Poppy is artificial blade?
Why would we forget that? She's been with us all this time. Wait, I get it. Her ether furnace.
Rex correct. Thanks to friend Morag, Poppy now able to generate own supply of ether energy. Nothing barrier can do anything about.
Tora transfer crystal from Sword of Morag to Biter of Poppy. That crystal have enough energy stored for one use of arts. And Biter of Poppy use Earth Element. So, through synergy with Fire Element of Morag, power of arts is amplified.
Yeah, it's interesting how, like, the blade combo roots are actually a plot point here.
If we hit it straight on, I doubt the door can withstand that.
Wait a minute. You stored energy in that crystal. How is that possible with a barrier?
Aha! Lady Morag has not used a single art since we arrived in this place.
I had my suspicions ever since we entered the palace. So, I secretly asked Tora to refrain from using any arts either.
Oh, I see now. If our enemies knew Poppy retains her power inside the barrier, they would keep us on a tighter leash.
Exactly. Here goes. Step back.
Hold up! If you transferred the crystal from the sword, what will you fight with?
I can generate a new one from Bridget's core.
Well, that's convenient.
Don't tell me you didn't know about that.
What?
Seriously, you don't even know how blade weapons work. Give me a break.
How would I know something like that? I've never lost or broken my weapon.
Then I suppose I cannot blame you.
Moving along then. Tora, Poppy, please.
With pleasure.
Poppy power! Jet fighter!
We did it!
We the best!
And this is...
You made quite some noise, too. It won't be long before the guards arrive.
Good point.
Lady Pyra was taken below. Mayhap somewhere beneath the palace?
Got it.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is, yeah, Whimsy Heath is saying that, like, maybe, the art on X's charge at the beginning of battle thing is actually canon here. Gotta do the X include. I haven't used Nia in a bit. Let's use Nia, and let's actually play as Tora for this, because it kind of feels fitting. So yeah, we are without, Pyra right now, and that would be a perfect opportunity to give Rock some more dialogue in the main story, but no, Rock has been banished to the no longer relevant to the plot realm, so he doesn't get dialogue.
Got it.
I'll put Gorg on, I feel like I haven't used Gorg in a little bit. But yeah, make sure you put an extra blade on Rex right now. Also, there does not seem to be a map for this location. From what I remember, there are actually, like, some chests in here, but you'll be able to walk through here under less hostile circumstances later on and pick these up, so it's not really a problem if you miss anything now, I don't think. Oh, I love this weather in Tantal, like, this kind of night weather, and yeah, I love this so much. Hello! I have QT as my default, okay. Probably should have Alpha as my default, because Alpha has Topple. Probably should have done that, but oh well. I do love whenever she says denial protocol. Oh, Tora's taking a bit of hits. Nia, heal, please. I said Nia, heal, please. I am not, maybe I... Well, that did... Nia got the heal right where I, like, died. Okay. Monolith soft. Rock, you are not a waifu, so you're no longer relevant. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, Snow at Night is great, but, oh, there's a vault door.
It is good to dwell on the
I think there is, like, I'm sure there's a way you can have that stuff here, but, anyway. Yeah, at GN it makes sense because it's optional, like, why he's shafted. So, I forget, oh yeah, I think you can actually just go back to Theoswar in here. You can also fast travel back, but, you know, you don't have Pyra, so you probably should go after Pyra pretty urgently. But, I forget if this area has that same... So, there is an effect, there's an effect in play in some regions of this game that actually affects how, like, blades that are not Poppy work. And I don't know if that's an effect here, and that was stopping Nia from doing stuff, but we'll see. Oh yeah, Rex doesn't have Pyra, so no Topple on Rex, at least, for now. Oh yeah, so these guys, I think in Chugga's playthrough, he actually confirmed that I think Adam Howden actually voices these guys. Like, I think he does. Like, Adam Howden is the voice of Shulk from Xenoblade 1. Okay, we got Gore going. Don't think non-Tora members are nerfed. Yeah, they generally make it very clear when you're under that effect in this game, so that makes sense. Perun also has Ancient Wisdom. I don't think I have Perun, so yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, that, if anyone would have Ancient Wisdom, it would be like that, you know, that, Adenine, that's her name. Like, the library blade, like her. I feel like she probably has that. Yeah, I want to switch over Alpha to
Is indispensable.
the first slot, just so that I have easier access to Topple. Tora, maybe don't turn these people to mushy mush. We already have issues with them diplomatically as it is. If we, like, outright murder these guys, like, I get the sense that, like, we're just knocking them out. That's what I want to believe anyway. But, like, if we outright murdered these guys, we'd be causing way more diplomatic incidents. So let's maybe not do that. Anyway, this is suddenly going better. I hope I didn't speak too soon, but yeah. Adenine doesn't? Oh, for plot reasons, okay. Oh, Adenine has extra ancient wisdom, which is legally distinct from ancient wisdom, okay. Oh, I forgot about that. It's kind of a shame that extra ancient wisdom doesn't count as ancient wisdom. Also, aggro's on Rex, that's not good. These guys like to block. It's kind of a pain when enemies do that. Nia could... Maybe I should actually control Nia here. But, yeah, it's kind of Tora's moment. It makes sense to control Tora at this point. The Tantol Knights wish we wouldn't forget them, but unfortunately, they aren't Ardanians. Oh boy, there's a lot of them coming up. Let's go ahead and unlock that Hellhound ability on you.
No more.
Sorry that I cut off Wolfric there. Okay, cutscene. That smile too. It reminds me of, sorry for the Sonic brain rot, but it reminds me of some of the animations in, like, Sonic Adventure 1, where, like, a character will just be, like, facing the camera and suddenly their expression just slowly changes to either, like, the really smiling expression, or, like, my favorite is, like, Tails' frowning face, because it's just so silly looking. Just Tails just goes,
Oh, what? We came all this way to bust you out. How inconsiderate.
You kept us waiting. Won't you get in trouble for helping us?
Oh, I'm the prodigal son anyhow. It can't get any worse.
Where's Pyra?
This way. Follow us.
Meanwhile, his guards are like, ow, 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 ow. I knew I should have worn the rubber armor today. And Zeke's back. I am liking this combo, though, for the moment. As much as it makes narrative sense to be using Zeke here. But it makes narrative sense to be using Rex here, because he needs to rescue Pyra. I think I'll stick with this team. I've been using Zeke for a bit. Yep, Zeke indeed kept us waiting. Falmoster, I'll talk about that in Persona Q, because, what you're describing is literally how Naruto works in Persona Q2. So, it's possible, but I don't want to ruin my character talk during the while the Q2 playthrough is ongoing. Like, I want to save my thoughts on the Persona characters for there. Because I have things I want to say about Naruto and stuff now the remake has been announced, but again, I'm saving them. I hope the audio is not too loud here. I can turn it down a little bit. Battles are very loud in Xenoblade games in general. Sonic Adventure 1 had some unique animations. I think they're better on Dreamcast from what I've heard. But, like, I just, like the fact that Tails can just be in, like, the regular, like, facial poses, and then suddenly he just does, like, the really big frown. It's just, plus other like, Sonic Adventure 1's character expressions love tongues. Like, characters will just stick out their tongues for no reason, especially Sonic and Knuckles. They just go like, it's just, it is very funny. But yeah, like, Rock exists for moments like this, where Rex loses Pyra. So that, like, Rex has a guaranteed blade that he can, like, rare blade he can use. Yep, it wouldn't be Xenoblade if it weren't for extremely loud battle voice lines. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. We're almost there, though. The Hall of Virtue. Oh, nice of them to leave their treasure unguarded. That was just a common crystal, not an engine chip. Ah, I walked in on the bedroom. Hi there. Oh no, that guy, was that guy going to get the others? I think one of them ran out. No, one of them's fallen over. This is awkward. We're fighting this tiny little room here. Yeah, that victory is within our grasp. Apparently, that is actually Adam Howden. Oh, I should have used... Oh, no, good. He healed me anyway. Yep, that is all Rockers for. Sad, isn't it? We can do it! Yeah, they are quite Ardadians, but they're still fun. Also, Nia's, like, getting hurt badly. We can do it! Makes them sound like cheerleaders. I was about to say something. It's like they go Zeke, he's our man, but Zeke's on our side, so they wouldn't do that. Ah, I hate Stormguard. Anytime an enemy, like, gets, like, iframes or, like, block rate up, it's really irritating. Because, like I believe, like, guard annulling attack, like, that is something that... my hitbox is not within that potion. I think Tora just shoved his drill right up that guy's you-know-what. Speaking of you-know-what, it's the Gorg's butt attack! We can do it, we can do it, we can do it! In the name of what? Not part of the... I like, that's a funny time to be getting not part of the plan. Because that, running into those enemies in that room was definitely not part of the plan. Oh, is Vess stuck at... Oh, no, it's just trust, yeah. I thought you need to make a bajillion dumplings to... Dumplings, in air quotes, to raise up, her stuff. I am not going to use the Narsapear Jelly yet. There's a boss fight in this chapter, and that's what I'm saving my Narsapear Jellies for. Oh yeah, Tantali's runners, I'm pretty sure they get help if they're, if they take a lot of damage. So hopefully I can topple this guy before he runs to get the others, but we'll see. Yeah, not part of the plan. Well, it is a drill's job to pierce things, I guess. The drill's supposed to pierce the heavens, not the place where the sun don't shine. Yeah, runs into enemies in a small room, not part of the plan. Oh, watch me work. I thought he was saying, touch me not. The items just exploded right out of that guy. Pride comes before Moradane. I believe actually the line is pride comes before destruction and a haughty spirit before a fall. So it's not quite that. You're not used to Xenoblade 2 poverty, you can basically infinite money glitch via salvaging. Yeah, no. If I was playing this, like, on my own time and I was actually doing a bunch of side stuff, I'd have a lot of money by this point, but yeah. I'm kind of mostly focusing on the main story for these streams, because otherwise I'd be streaming for, like, 2 years. But, like, if you are playing along, I'd highly recommend that you don't really play like this. Do side content, explore, do all that. That's how Xenoblade works, really. That's what you're sort of meant to do. But I'm kind of doing this to show off the main story and just talk about it, because this is legitimately one of my favorite games of all time. I really hope people are having fun with these streams. I'm having fun interacting with chat and all that. Ugh. Isn't Stormguard like the name of an expansion for Final Fantasy? No, that's Stormblood. Final Fantasy 14. A drill is technically a circular razor, so it counts as an ass shaving. Well, I suppose it does, yes. Oh, they just say, what in the name? What in the name? Oh, wow, that's a... I don't think I have enough lockpicking for that. There is no way I have enough lock... Oh, I have more lockpicking than I thought, but I love how Cora says coochie coochie coo when she's opening locks. Cora. Cora was my first rare blade, like, besides, you know, the story ones. My first gacha blade, my first playthrough, so I have a bit of a soft spot for Cora. What the? What the? More games should give generic guards funny voice lines like Xenoblade 2 does. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Trails in the Sky. Hopefully I have Xenoblade 2 finished by then, because I might want to stream the Trails in the Sky remake. Actually, that could be a good lead-in to streaming Trails 0 and Azure, because they are chronologically direct sequels, but they are more like direct sequels to Sky the Third than Sky FC. Oh, Adenine as a first rare blade is great, because, like, she's one of the better Knuckle Claws, and she has a pretty good story and personality. Tickle the lock. Wait, summation, what would be awesome? Sorry, I'm kind of confused. There was a few things that I was referring to. Oh, nice level up there, everyone. Still nowhere near as good of a level up quote as Futaba from. I still love that. Navi ga level ga atta. Ga gatta. Futaba's level up quote is amazing. Ryuji's is almost as good though. Yosh! Level up! Also, I believe now, so get ready for... Oh, wait, no. Not quite crucifixion time just yet, but there will be crucifixion in a moment.
You alright?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
Oh, so streaming the Trails remake summation. Yeah, I like to do that. I even have a guest I'd like to get on for the Trails remake.
Honestly though, chum, are you ever not getting scratched up?
Ever since Pyra gave me half a life force, and we swore to reach Elysium, things have been rough. But... I'm actually glad. They feel like a sign of our bond, I guess. Something special we share as driver and blade.
Well, you're not going to like that in Smash Bros, because then every time that Pyra gets launched, you'll be taking massive damage. Okay, we're not quite there yet. No, we're not a crucifixion just yet. Every time I... Let's just wait for that guy to go past. Could you move, please? Guard. Guard? Guard, are you going to just stay there, or are you going to move? He's not going to move, is he? Okay, well, I guess we'll have to move him ourselves, if you know what I mean. Hello. Oh, now he's moving. Okay, it's too late. The funny things that happen with Xenoblade enemies. But, yeah, whenever I hear, like, crucifixion, I think about that Monty Python and the Holy Grail bit where there's, like, a receptionist, like, crucifixion? Good. Just, that was Life of Brian, not Holy Grail, yeah. Life of Brian is, like, pretty good. Granted, I feel like a lot of the political commentary in that went over my head when I first watched that. Like, apparently a bunch of stuff about, like, the Judean People's Front and the People's Front of Judea and all that were actually based on some real political parties in Britain at the time, and the fact they were constantly infighting despite being on the same political ideology. You made a great decoy. Oh, can we just, like, circumvent these guys by walking around them? That's hilarious if true. Whip. Oh, the door opened inwards. Yeah, Rex feels the wrath of Sephiroth Supernova. Yeah, we can just straight up walk around these guys and just jump down here. Yep, didn't aggro them. Nice. Oh, no, yeah, no, that's it. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, no, we definitely going to be seeing crucifixion soon. Yep, Pyro Crucifixion. There it is. As someone said earlier in the chat, oh, Takahashi, you and your crosses.
Where? Strung up in some kind of restraint. Look ahead.
I like how Mithra's advising her. Yeah.
An ether accelerator.
Their plan to kill the Aegis, a giant freaking railgun.
I've seen one like it before in Old Torna. It certainly seems like they want us gone for good. So, if we cranked up the output and really focused it, we could probably manage one strike. If the people here really are the descendants of the Tornans, then I have a message for them that I must pass on. In that case, I'll leave it to you. Thank you, Mithra. He's here.
I apologize for this, noble Aegis. I have no personal grievance with you.
Which is why I'm going to blow you up with a giant freaking railgun.
However, for the sake of this world, you must be destroyed where you stand.
Oh no. Wait, he wants to destroy her for the sake of this world? He's Silver from Sonic 06. Oh no. Pyra is the Torna trigger.
Is that truly your desire, Your Majesty?
I believe you desired the same thing yourself once. Is that not why you disappeared from history?
Cyberspace, why?
Begin.
Yep, it is indeed no use.
Pyra!
Rex!
The ether accelerator.
The what now?
It's a weapon from long ago, designed to use Genbu's ether energy for destruction. I never dreamed they'd fully restore it.
Let me guess, every time they use it, it takes off 100 years of Genbu's lifespan, and eventually they're gonna realize their Titan is just gonna die, because it's like, oh, whoops, we used the weapon of mass destruction too many times.
My old man, he's gonna use it to kill Pyra.
Actually, thinking about it, that kind of is a bit of a climate change allegory as well.
No matter how strong she is, there'd be no coming back from that.
In that case, we can't let him use it.
Oh, there's a fight here. I forgot there was a fight here. And it's just the normal battle theme. They do have the boss icon in their names, though, which would mean I think Zenobia does more to them. Unfortunately, Zeke isn't in the party. Okay, maybe here is... Whoa, that's a lot of guys. Okay. Right, I would appreciate some AoE attacks right about now. Yeah, having to do this without Pyra is kind of a pain. Well, somebody went down at least. I'm gonna order everyone to focus. Oh no, no. Too much aggro on the wrong people. There goes Rex, yeah. Get Rex back, please. Oh, I got him back just as she did the healing halo. Nice, okay. Yes, it's time for It's No Use Xenoblade Edition. Do not kill Nia, please. AoE aggro, Tora, get aggro, please. Tora must have the aggro. He needs it to attract enemies in great numbers. Well, okay, one of them just went down. There's still 3 of them left, though. Activate Aqua. Oh, that was Gorg. Okay, right. I thought it was the enemy saying, "Leave me alone." Oh no, Nia. Oh no, good. She's not dead. Fine. I can't believe I forgot about this fight. Okay, there's only 2 of them left. Yeah, the less of them there are, the easier this gets, because obviously there's more of them. I'm gonna wait till you're not evading to topple you. There we go. Yeah, they rely on the strength of numbers. So the more of them there are, the less of them there are, the easier this gets. Now there's only 1. This should be... Oh no, there were 2. Right, okay. This is actually... I really shouldn't be speaking too soon, but this is actually easier than I thought it would be. I'm probably not going to get the Cyclone in. Oh, no, I am! There we go. There's the Cyclone. I am spent! Yeah, you sure are. Yeah, you were drawing your weapons in the cutscene. Why do you have to manually pull them out in gameplay? Exactly.
There's too many of them.
Hurry, or Pyra's toast!
I know that. It's just...
Forgive me.
Damn it! Pyra!
I won't let you!
Well, it does more damage to machines, at least.
Poppy! Activate QT mode! Lift up from below!
Understood, Master Pawn.
Okay, I see how this is I see where this is going. I think. I don't remember much about this cutscene. But yeah, they're gonna blow a hole in the roof. That is like the most awesome Tora has ever looked in his life. Oh. Did we hit something important? I hope we didn't hit something important. Let's see. Yeah, Poppy being goaded as always. Yeah. Like, did...
He did it, Rex! They stopped
Did we just lobotomize the Titan by accident? And no more crucifixion. Mario Party missed on MP3.
500 years. For 500 years, we Tantalese have concealed the Omega Feta.
There we go, he said the thing! So this is like only a meme for me, but I love the way that King Eulogeminos says the Omega Feta.
Do you know why? Our old homeland, Torna, was destroyed in the Aegis War. Our hero, Adam, also failed to return. You must understand, old Torna as a country was united around the hero. But our ancestors less so.
What are you saying? That we're not Adam's bloodline?
Precisely. In Torna, our family were just a cadet branch.
So, basically they got, like, morphed, actually, because he's descended from Unru's brother. But it's what people headcanon pre him as in Fire Emblem Awakening.
We only gained our current position in the confusion of the war's aftermath.
But then, we're just a bunch of usurpers!
They were desperate times. We had no choice. The nation must continue at all costs.
Even if it meant claiming Adam's name?
With its guiding force gone, much blood was spilled in Torna. We did what had to be done to reunite it under the new banner of Tanta.
Legends of the hero who saved the world are deeply ingrained in people's hearts. And you used them for your own political agenda.
Even so, all was done in the name of saving the world from burning once more.
Don't you dare try and sugarcoat it. Short story is, they saw an opportunity to gain influence and they took it. Gah!
That is the way of the world.
Morardain could easily take a similar path.
Yes, we are in no position to condemn them outright.
So did this Adam guy really never return?
Indeed. The records indicate he went missing immediately after sealing away the Aegis. It is likely he simply perished during the journey home.
He didn't just go missing.
What did you say? Aegis?
Adam. He had foreseen everything. He knew what would happen to the people after the kingdom fell. But he chose not to return.
Adam left us of his own will. But why?
Hear me, my scions. I am Adam Origo.
I have a hood on because they haven't finished my model from the DLC yet.
This day I seal the Aegis, away from the world. But this seal is not for eternity. In anticipation of the day that humanity becomes worthy of the Aegis's power, I entrust her to posterity. She is our hope. When mankind has matured and learned to live better lives, she will answer your call and return to you. Trusting that day will come, I leave my final wish to you.
Maybe Pyro's gonna sell the other earring?
Adam foresaw much confusion and hardship in the world ahead. And when I seemed unsure, he told me something. This is a trial. Is me sleeping a part of the trial?
That's right. It is a trial for us humans, one we must overcome ourselves. If we cannot do that, we don't deserve to live alongside you.
Live alongside?
To be honest, I still don't fully understand what he meant by that. Whether he simply meant the coexistence of humans and blades, or something more. But I think he made a difficult choice. For the sake of everyone's survival.
Whoa.
Oh look, it's the consequences of our actions.
Your Majesty!
What is this?
It's Genbu. It's broken free of our control and started to dive into the clouds.
What? Are you certain?
Pandy!
Oh no!
What exactly is happening?
Could it be that blast?
What is he?
Tantal keeps Genbu under control using the Omega Fetter. But firing the ether accelerator, it could have created a counterflow in Genbu's ether conduits, causing a critical overload.
So Genbu's broken?
Oh no! My words can't reach him anymore! Genbu is just going to dive deeper and deeper. Then...
Domo! Git! That's what happens when you use antiquated parts!
I mean, we were the ones who...
The Cloud Sea has a similar density to water.
Aim that laser, though.
As we dive, the pressure will keep building. By 500 peds, a human would be crushed completely.
And all that force will weigh down on Genbu?
What's our depth now?
2,200 peds, sir. We are diving at a rate of 120 peds per minute.
And Genbu's depth limit?
25,000, give or take.
Yeah, so this right here is kind of funny. I'll explain it after the cutscene.
That'll give us just over 3 hours.
Whoa, Shell, let's go to maths.
Bite me. This ain't good. Hey, chum, there's a pressure-resistant pod in the palace's southern tower. You guys at least should get in and escape.
What about you and everyone else?
Don't worry about us.
How can I possibly not worry about you? Isn't there any other way? Some way to save everyone?
Only Pandoria can tell Genbu what to do. If it won't budge for her, it's no use. Apart from that, all we can do is try to evacuate as many people as we can. But with just 3 hours.
I think you mentioned before, You control Genbu using the Omega Feather, right?
Oh, hi, Lenny.
Yeah.
What a time to come in.
Where is it?
Inside Genbu's head. It's straight south from the palace, through Genbu's spinal column.
I will go.
You'll go. Pirate, what are you...
The Omega Feather is originally Ophion's control core. And Ophion is my artifice. I can't be 100% sure, but I think I might be able to fix it.
Pyra?
Pyra being serious? They tried to kill Pyra 1 minute ago.
That's a totally separate issue. Isn't that what you'd say, Rex?
What? Oh, yeah. I guess it is.
And that's why.
Friend Pyra. Tora get it. Then Tora and Poppy also lend help.
Looks like we're in too. Dromak?
I would have it no other way.
That's settled then. Stay out of our way, old man. Got it?
You would all risk your lives for this. For the sake of Tantal, though we attempted to destroy the Aegis.
It's not about Tantal.
Then why?
You're a king, right? You ought to be able to figure it out.
Rex, you are...
Morag?
You leave me little choice.
Zeke, where was the fetter again? How do we get there?
I won't just tell you. I'll take you right to it.
Zeke?
Save it, old man. You better make a start on evacuating the people. Though with us on the case, your efforts are probably going to be wasted.
Understood.
No time for chit-chat. Let's go.
Yeah.
I like how everyone just collectively owns that guy. So, yeah, about that 3 hours thing. So, if you're counting that as in-game hours, not even speedrunners can get to the Omega Fetter that fast. So, chronologically, like, yeah, it doesn't add up. You really should all just die. But, yeah, gameplay story into segregation. It's kind of like what Xenoblade's made of. Also, yeah, you can do a whole bunch of side quests right now. So, we're about to enter the part of Tantal that I really like. That is, like, really why it's one of my favorite areas. Because there's actually a ton of like, extra stuff to Tantal. So, like, the previous chapter was kind of more focused on just fights and stuff, not as much exploration. Because Leftveria is very linear. It's pretty much just a straight line. Tantal is kind of insane in terms of how complicated it is. So, yeah, let's go. And, obviously, we're putting Zeke back in the party. I think Rex will take some time out. I want to keep Tora in for a bit. I haven't really used this Zeke-Tora-Nia setup much. Now, do I have to put Pyra back on Rex? No, she's back. Okay. But I'm gonna have to swap to Mithra because... Wait, how much money? Oh, I have money. I might as well buy a new core chip for Pyra while I'm here. But yeah, somebody on the development team really just didn't understand the time scale of, like, the in-game timer. So someone says, be sure to grab someone's official second blade. Okay. No, Aegean's not ready yet. Now, I know there is a rare blade that is in Tantal somewhere that you can get. I forget if she's accessible now or not. I know that she's, like, somewhere around here. It's another one of those guaranteed, like, non-gacha blades. Is she in the cracked wall, maybe? Okay. Do I have enough focus? I have Pyra. Oh, I have... Pyro and Mithra count separately. Good to know.
That should do it.
Zeke's unofficial second blade. Okay. Also, hi, Poppy Dance. Oh, yeah, I was going to buy a core chip for Pyra, because, like, Rex switches to her sometimes. Okay. I need 5 super strength and 5 earth mastery. Do I have that? So Poppy has 2 super strength, I think. No, Poppy has 1 super strength. How easily can I get 2? Oh, that's not bad. I've forgotten what her staple food is, but I can get that. I'm sure the chat will tell me. You can access them. I highly doubt I have the materials. Yeah. Okay, so I can get Poppy's super strength level 2. I have Wulfric. I can... Where's Rex? Rex is here. I have Wulfric.
It sounds fun.
Yes, indeed. It will be fun. Wulfric, where's your super strength at? It's at 2, okay. So that'll be 4. I would just need 1 more super strength, and you have 2 earth mastery. I can probably fill out the rest of my earth mastery with commons and stuff. So, yeah. If anyone in the chat could tell me what Poppy's favorite pouch item is, I just need 1 more super strength. Oh, wait, Zenobia's got that. Okay. Yeah, so, okay, Zenobia, Wulfric, and Poppy. I don't need Poppy's staple food, so that is enough super strength. I just need the earth mastery. So Wulfric's got 2 earth mastery. Poppy does not have earth mastery, I believe. No, she has leaping. Okay, so... who's got earth mastery here? Out of my stuff. You, let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay. I've got 1 earth mastery on that. So that's a common on Nia for 1 earth mastery. And then Morag's got... Somebody has Florin. Doesn't Rex have... Yeah, Rex has Florin. Florin has 1 earth mastery too.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
That gives me 3 earth mastery. Oh, right, I got Agate as well. And Agate has... Oh, I can't take off Pyra, though, can I? Am I allowed to take off Pyra? Because Agate should have... No, she has Mineralogy and Keen Eye. But you have Earth Mastery. Oh, I can't take off Pyra. Okay. But Nia gets that.
Sure, it'll work out great.
That is, Fizz Juice and Roly Poly Maracas. It says it's from the staple foods category, though. Those don't sound like staple foods. Do you have any earth... Ooh. Okay. Okay, hang on a second. I don't want to have to use an overdrive protocol just to put a common earth blade on somebody. Defeat a Mogan Hox in Temper Ranch... I could do that. I could theoretically speaking, I could do that. But, can I... Oh! Speak to a Gormodi 10 times? I can definitely do that. Yeah, that's way easier. Okay, so... Let me just set up the party. So I've got... Rex, Tora... Oh, I need the super strength with Zeke, and it's gotta be, like, in the current thing. Okay, this is gonna be tricky to figure out. Oh, you just need to feed her staple foods, not any particular item. Okay. So I have enough super strength in this party. I just need 1 more earth mastery, and I can get that by talking to a bunch of Gormodi, so that's fine. Yeah, while your Titan is dying, let's just go back to Torgoth, and let's just talk to some Gormodi. Because, yeah. But I may as well just give some staple foods to Poppy so that I get that extra level of super strength, because that's pretty easy to go for.
Long journeys
I get the sense, though, that I'm still not going to have enough once I'm through here, because I believe it is a second field skill check once you're, like, in. So, okay, staple foods. Massive mushroom pie.
Poppy can smell such delicious scent.
Massive mushroom pie does sound like something Tora would like. It is interesting that Poppy talks about smelling, because obviously, being a robot, she doesn't eat. So, like, she actually likes the staple foods because of the smell. She must have, like, an olfactory thing. Oh, that was one of Tora's favorite foods. Okay. Is that enough staple food for Poppy? It is! Okay. Oh, that's Key Affinity level 3 on QT. Truth level 1. And Super Strength level 2 on Poppy. There we go. Alpha. Okay. We interrupt this desperate saving of the Titan for randomly going around... Okay, where are some Gormodi? That's a Gormodi. Okay, that's 1. I believe I need 6. Because we're already at, like, 4, and we need 10 Gormodi. I think they have to be, like, new Gormodi. It's the one with the Torrigonda. That's 2 Gormodi. Over here would be... You don't have anything to say to me. Yeah, they have to be marked on the map. That's a very tall Gormodi, but it's still a Gormodi, so that's 4. You can just walk between 2, apparently. Okay. Okay, so you just have to speak to 2 different Gormodi. Okay, it doesn't need to just be, like, specific ones. I would actually recommend going to Torgoth and talking to as many people as possible, though, because there is actually some pretty important lore that you will hear about if you talk to random NPCs in Torgoth. As long as you don't talk to the same one twice in a row, it still counts. Okay, that's pretty funny, actually. So I can just walk between any 2 of them. And you're a Moradanian, so don't need to talk to you. Okay. Yes, blah, blah. Poppy wants to hear details, blah. That's also a Gormodi. So yeah, we can just keep talking to these 2. And there we go! Earth Mastery level 3. Can't believe I never actually knew that. That you just... All it counts is you don't talk to the same person twice. So yeah, now we can skip travel back to Kingdom of Tantal, back into Theoswar, and we can go... I guess Anastasia's is the closest. That is really funny, though. Wulfric is truly the best boy. Oh, that's a... I may as well unlock this Merc mission. Also, the floor took a while to load. Stralu. Yeah, I believe there's actually a really interesting quest here about, like, Adam and, like, the whole, like, Adam's bloodline and why they just got so much stuff wrong, like, over the course of history. Oh yeah, I was gonna buy Pyra a new courtship. So, let's go... Hello, Pyra. Please take... yeah, she likes crit rate. Not as much as Mithra, but Pyra still likes having a good crit rate. Yeah, we really did just jump in the pressure pod just to immediately come back again. Wulfric, stop exploding the grounds. That's gonna make people suspicious. But what I was saying is, like, there is, like, a quest here. I forget what it is. It's, like, it involves something like Adam's Ember Cakes, where everybody in Theoswar is convinced that was Adam's favorite food. Wait, what? Why didn't this trigger earlier? Oh! Oh, because it's Wulfric's quest! Okay! I didn't have Wulfric active the last time I was here, I don't think. Okay, we're gonna be seeing a Wulfric cutscene here. I hope you guys like Wulfric, and I'm sure you do.
Finally, calm.
That's not what I'd call it.
Wulfric quest jump scare.
Is he okay?
I'd say he looks scared speechless.
No. I didn't...
Are you all right?
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm fine.
You looked like you were in a hurry. What's the rush?
Huh? Oh, crap, I forgot. There was an accident. I have to go get help.
An accident?
Near the Genbu Drifts. We do some mining there. There was a rockfall. People are trapped down in the tunnels. Rest of us tried to shift the rocks, but it was no use.
You do realize that right now you've kind of got more pressing concern. Like the Genbu sinking is going to kill them before the rockfall does. Just saying.
So I ran to get help, but...
You need rocks moved?
The monster can talk!
Hey, relax.
Wolfric isn't a monster. He's a blade.
There is no cause for alarm.
He probably won't eat you, so settle down.
Does that mean you're drivers?
Yeah? So what?
This is great. You've got to help me.
I'll do it.
What? Why did he run off like that?
Wolfric, wait for us!
Is he heading for the mines?
It's not like we were going to refuse anyway. Come on, everyone, let's go.
So, yeah, Tender-Hearted Beast, this is Wolfric's quest, which, sadly, I don't think I'll be doing right now. I seem to remember that quest leads to you fighting some really strong Googles at the end of it. I actually had a lot of trouble with this quest for a while. But okay, I should have enough here. And, yeah, Wolfric can still be in the party for this, because it's kind of dumb. Thank you, Random Ether Cannon. And boom! Sorry, Zeke. Altar of Sealing. Oh, right, you need to put stuff in here. Make an offering of blood at the altar, or at least something blood-like. Oh, I have a few of these, okay. Oh, yeah, you need a lot of this stuff. Black pomegranate, acid tomato, lazy catfish. Yeah, this takes a while. But if you, if you have, like, all of the, like, get this up to 100, you actually get a core crystal here. Like, it's actually a pretty good one. It's an electric ether cannon blade, who is, generally considered one of the better cannons, I think. Like, she's quite strong. Like I said way earlier in the game, basically, most of the best blades are all, like, non-gacha. So that's, like, why the gacha system, like, people complain about it, but it's actually not that bad, because, the best blades are typically, like, stuff you are guaranteed to get. Like, they are not gacha blades. Yeah, in fact, maybe I could go and do that off screen, and show that blade, because she's a really good blade. I like her design-wise, too. Like, she's cool in a lot of ways. She's actually one of my favorites, I'd say. I think it's Herald. Yeah, it's Herald. She is very fun. And her quest is very interesting, too, because she, like, I don't know if we'll actually ever see her quest, like, on stream. Oh, hello there, Snowman! Lucarian? I don't think she's is she the Yaoi one? Also Snowmound. Oh, that's gonna take a lot. I probably have enough for that, though, to be honest, if I actually go for Rock on Rex. Who I kind of want for Smash anyway.
Rock, pleased to meet you.
And with generics, I might be able to push myself over the line. I don't know if Boreas even has Wind Mastery. No Wind Mastery on Boreas. No Wind Blades on you. I'm sure, like, most of the generic... Okay, Morag has a generic... Morag has 2 generic winds. So you've got, okay, Wind Mastery level 1. Right. So...
Finally, it's my turn.
No, it won't be your turn for long. 2 generic winds, and do I have some, like, generic fires that I can use?
I made the A-team! Score!
I love that line. Unfortunately, you're not going to be on the A-team for that long. We must find the Yaoi. Okay, I need one more fire mastery. Okay, wind's fine. I need one more fire. All this effort just to melt a pile of snow. I need one more fire. Does Zeke have a... Nope, Zeke does not have a random fire blade. Oh, Nia has a lot of random fire blades. Yeah, see, this is actually why you want to keep generic blades, because just having that guaranteed access to just a couple of low levels of elemental mastery, because I'm pretty sure most common blades are guaranteed to have their mastery skills of their elements. So yeah, just keep around common blades. You will thank me in Chapter 7. And that... Oh, no. Good. I thought sometimes excavation requires earth mastery, so I'm like, do we have a field check hidden behind a field check? Because that's always a pain when that happens. All that for Insect Hunter and a common core crystal, but oh well. I might actually have to look up, like, where the Yaoi quest is, because spoilers, you don't actually find out that it's Yaoi until the very end of the quest anyway. Haven't actually used, guess I can go Wolfric. Come back to everyone talking about Yaoi, what did I miss? Again, there's a quest in Theoswar about it. I don't know if it's you. It's like somebody says it's Theoswar's 2nd level. Or maybe that's something that we can do, like, in another, like, start a stream with that, maybe. It is in Tantal. It is somewhere in Tantal. I know that much. Maybe it's in the next chapter. It's like, it's a writer NPC. The funniest thing is, I believe, like, there's a quest later in the game where you have to recruit teachers for a school. No, you recruit teachers for the Garfront mercenary group. That's for one of the Merc level quests that raise the Merc level, like, of your Merc group. And I believe one of the options for a teacher you can recruit is the Yaoi Rider from Tantal, which is hilarious. Well, yeah, this is the Pride stream. Yuri comes from Yaoi. Yeah, Yaoi has an origin. Yaoi comes from... It was basically a case of, like, So, it was originally an insult to the, yeah, it's Teachers for Fonset, yeah. It was originally, like, an insult that means, that's Japanese for, like, no plot, no climax, no meaning, or something like that. Like, Yamaganai, something ganai. But it anagrams to Yaoi, and then the Yaoi fandom started embracing that as a term of, like, pride. So, that's where the term Yaoi came from. I forget how I know that. Concoction. No, this doesn't sound like the... This doesn't sound like the Yaoi quest. Medicinal concoction, yeah. I mean... yeah. She is totally not scamming us at all. Like, I actually don't know why Yuri comes from the word for lily. Or maybe it doesn't show up until the next chapter. Unless we have to hear some of this music at night, but yeah. Yes, cyberspace, I am well aware of the irony of the no climax part. I'm very well aware. It just reminds me of how somebody edited edited some of the Mortal Kombat voice clips in, like, I think it's in Injustice 2 for one of the Clash lines, so that, I think it's Green Arrow who says this, like, he says to, I think, like one of the ninjas from Mortal Kombat guest characters, he says, like, you really need to get laid, and the response is, a fact of which I am painfully aware. It says Lumos Pillar, wherever that is. Oh, the color of lily is associated with sapphic romance in Hanakotoba, or flower language. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Elmos Square, library, temple ruins. Oh, Lumos Pillar is where we're going. Oh, right. Maybe you find her, like, out in the wild, maybe. Oh, maybe that is how it works. Okay, I should probably get a move on and stop looking for Yaoi, because, it takes a little bit to explore Tantal, because obviously if you try to jump down, now, you can use the zombie hover trick to, like, just get down to the bottom without dying, and then skip this whole section, which is what speedrunners do, and that is the skip that still doesn't make it in time, for 3 hours, to pass. But this is the part of Tantal that I really like, so I'd like to try and show. I remember that, gonna grab dinner, professional human being, that's fine. I remember Wulfric's quest is also here. Oh, hi Mora, where are you? Hi there. But yeah, I do remember not Wulfric's quest, Godfrey's quest. Godfrey's quest is definitely part of the, like, part of Godfrey's quest happens here, in these, like, ruins on the sides of the cliffs in Tantal. And it's something. It's very much something. Of course, you switch to Poppy QT right as, I wanted Smash. I'm pretty sure that QT has Smash. Yeah, Tantal is pretty long. I don't know if I'll actually get to the end of this chapter, because, like, really? This chapter, at this point, is just get to the Omega Fetter, there's a boss fight, and then chapter over. But that is a very long boss fight and a very, like, impactful series of cutscenes. I don't know if I'll be able to make it in time, because Tantal is quite long. I want to try and explore, like, a little bit. And yes, Godfrey does indeed have the quest of all time. It is the only time that his personal abilities are useful. At all. The one time that Justice-Loving Soul, Kind Soul, and all those other soul abilities are useful. Oh, of course, well, okay, Tora got the topple. I should have used Raging Charge. That would have done more damage because of the topple effect, but oh well. Fermented Breath, does that make us get drunk? Okay, we can... that's gonna aggro that other thing, I think, because this sounds like it's got an AoE on it. Or maybe the explosion happens in the other direction. No, I don't think he's aggroed. I think he's just watching. Yeah, he just decided to... He was just like, oh, okay, you're killing that guy. I never liked him anyway. I'm just gonna watch. That's amazing. He didn't even get aggroed. He just wanted to watch the fight. That is incredible. Oh, wow, Planet Namek exploding in 5 minutes. I've heard the Namek arc is, like, legitimately really long. And it's become, like, a meme. Also, speaking of memes, yeah, so from what I can tell, from what I remember, yeah, only Morag can get a Gian. So let's just do this. Let's get this over with. Oh, I haven't actually gone over practice either. I need to go over practice, but I'll go over, this guy as well. It's time for the one everybody says is a glorified generic blade. Why are you referencing I'm in the house like carpet, Moon Knight Productions?
My name is Ichian. Let my sword be your safeguard.
But that is such a boring pose, too. So yeah, it's Aegean, the one that everyone hates because he, like, barely does anything in the story, and then just dies and gets given to Morag, and no longer participates in the plot at all, even though he's technically Bridget's brother, like, kind of. So, like, he should be interacting with Bridget more, but no. He's just here, he's just Aegean. So, I need to use Praxis as well, but, Oh, I'm so sorry, Cassandra, but I'd probably rather have a katana on Morag. Hello there, that's my only line. It's just like Sonic 06. Hey. Can I give him a core chip? Do I have anything decent? Oh, I've got the engine chip. Let's give him that, I suppose. Aegean is too irrelevant for me to hate, TBH. Yeah, that kind of sums things up. Oh, right, I need to give people Ox cores as well. Okay, right. An outdoor attack up is kind of nice. Aggro boost, I guess, for a tank. And then Praxis doesn't have any core... I don't think Praxis has any core chips right now. Only one slot kind of sucks. Critical up is alright. I probably have better, but... Okay, so... let's go with Praxis first, because Aegean. So Praxis, reduces aggro on landing a hit. Not great for Morag, but still. Guard piercing for a second special. Third special increases damage dealt from the side. Also not great for Morag, because Morag likes aggro, but apparently Morag has a good spear set. The Awakened power increases damage dealt by 60% when Affinity Smash. That's good. That's really good. The Awakened skill increases accuracy by 30% at max affinity. And Brimming Prep. Oh, there's no Brimming Prep. There's no third Awakened one. Increases damage by that when HP is 20%. Oh, that's not bad for Morag. And then she has Girls Talk, only useful in Korra's side quest, Water Mastery, and Salvaging Mastery. That's not bad. So, yeah, like, Praxis is kind of, like, she's not, like, super interesting in terms of what she does, but, like, she's pretty good. Anything that does more at max affinity is nice, because you want to be at max affinity at all times anyway. And how does she get her thing up? Increased trust, that's just normal. Aegean! Here's Aegean! Water Moon, Guard Piercing, Breaking Wave, critical damage increases, that's not bad. Midnight Mist increases damage to enemies targeting user, pretty typical for a tank. Oh yeah, Girl Talk is in a couple of Merc missions. Serene Heart, after achieving max affinity, evade enemy attacks for 10 seconds. Eventually that becomes 18 seconds. Okay. And there's some Heart to Hearts as well that you need for Aegean. Yeah, this is only once, and like I said, you want to stay at max affinity for, like, all the time. So, yeah, it's kind of a bit iffy to have something that only triggers once when you hit max affinity. Like Water, improves evasion while moving. I don't like these abilities because when you're moving, you're not attacking. And you're not generating aggro if you're not attacking. So, like, it's only really useful in, like, major emergencies if, like, an enemy is using a big attack and you really need evasion. Enlightenment. Improves evasion when HP is low. Yeah, this is pretty typical tank stuff. Yeah, but also you want to heal your tanks when they're on low HP, so... Yeah. Water Mastery. That's fine. Ancient Wisdom. Okay, that's good to have. And Leaping's fine. Leaping's decent, but, like, yeah. From what I've heard, Aegean's, like, not great, and the main, like, real problem with Aegean is that Aegean is also in Torna, and he's also really mediocre in Torna. So he managed to be unmemorable twice, which is kind of why he's such a meme. However, being a katana in its own right gives Morag a smash art, and that's pretty much the only reason I'm using him right now, and the only reason I'll use him in general. Clip's Edge, Evasion, okay, that's good, and Overfall is, no, I want an aggro booster, so let's take Quadruple Slash. And Evasion art is nice, though, but having more damage on your aggro attack is good, because the more damage you do, the more aggro you get. So, okay then, we've got that. Do I have anything... Agility, Break? Yeah, that's decent. Yeah, I think those are all fine. He's got no damage boost or aggro boost, it's all just dodge slightly better. Yeah, that is kind of Aegean's whole thing. Yeah, he's kind of like a... Well, he isn't really a Myrmidon, because, like, he doesn't... Myrmidons aren't, like, meant to be tanks. Okay, is there anything important up here? Doesn't look like it, okay. I'm surprised that... Okay, there is fog now, I guess, but... Like honestly... yeah, explore Tantal as much as you can. Tantal holds a lot of secrets. Like, definitely make sure that you are exploring this place. Like, that's back where we came from. Could you go away, please? Oh, there we go. Ah, hi there. Ah, okay, right. I didn't expect them to aggro me. Also, I'm dead. Well, that's Zeke's luck in action. A lot of, like, herbivorous monsters tend to be just not aggressive, but no. No, those ones were. I mean, in real life, hippopotami are herbivores, and they're actually terrifying. Like, they're some of the most dangerous animals in the world. I think, like, more people get killed by them than by a lot of predators. Horses, too. Horses are, like, really dangerous. More people get killed every year by horses in Australia than by poisonous snakes or spiders, by the way.
What's here?
Aegean's skill set is you can dodge stuff. Sometimes. Zeke moment, yeah, exactly. I wish there was a way to stop them from refilling the pouch items. There probably is. Okay, you're all dying on principle. It's kind of funny how Ultimate Lightning Fury / Max has a blowdown effect when, Zeke has a habit of getting knocked off of cliffs himself. Yeah, Delve is always like a pain. Tumbly Tumbly, and Launchy Launchy. Righto. I've always liked it when British people said righto. Okay, that was a self-topple. If you're really quick with your launch arts, you can actually launch them during that. Is somebody gonna topple, or am I gonna have to do it myself? Also, Zeke is on the floor. Somehow, I am not gonna get the topple in. But, I might be able to kill some of them with this. I think they just evaded. Yeah, one of them just used it. Also, I think Tora may have fallen off the cliff there. Which is unfortunate. Also, Nia's dead now. You know what? I am gonna... They could probably still kill me. Nope, I'm dead. Okay, maybe I'll just walk past them. Arthur versus Zeke, who wins the bad luck contest? Probably Zeke in terms of story. In gameplay, Arthur, because there are ways to give Zeke a lot more luck. And also, like, yeah, you can give him accessories that boost luck as well, whereas Arthur is, he actually has a low luck stat, and also, yeah, like, as a personal skill that lowers his crit avoid, which I often don't actually find hurts him that much. Anyway, let's try this again, hopefully not dying this time. We'll see. Yellow.
Looks like we've been rumbled.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that actually does do a lot. A fresh Rodina. Wait, hang on. Is this a dead end? And that one just gave up. They're just like, oh, actually, it's Zeke von Gembu. He'll probably fall off this cliff. Oh, no, there's Ivy. Right. Yeah, again, this area is, like, there's a lot to this area. Earth, okay. I definitely have enough leaping, though.
Is that all? Very well.
Yeah, how does Morag starting, apparently it was just like a brief hop upwards. Morag's starting blade end up with a pref and a broken bunch of skills, and his second blade is some generic Myrmidon guy we recruited in the mid-game, yeah. He's Trude. He's Trude from Fire Emblem Thracia. Now, normally when you are asked for a bunch of blade skills to climb something, it's usually not, like, actually necessary. Okay, Mineralogy. I will take that. Oh, okay. I was wondering why your Mineralogy was only level 1 at this point in the game, but it turns out that was the reason. You were just on the cusp of getting another level in Mineralogy. Arthur's promotion to Berserker specifically takes away 1 point of luck. His promotion to Hero, I don't think it does. Oh. Hi there. Hi there! I guess I'll... Oh no. I pressed that button wrong. Oh, yeah! Yeah! I don't know if you heard that, you might have missed it. Zeke just said, I'm really feeling it. So, there's an I'm really feeling it quota in every Xenoblade game. Every Xenoblade game has to have at least one party member who says, I'm really feeling it. Shulk did in the first Xenoblade. One of the avatar options in Xenoblade X says it. And I forget who says it in Xenoblade 3. But, Zeke says it in Xenoblade 2. So, yeah. He actually does say I'm really feeling it. Like, again, the chat isn't reacting to it, so I don't know if the chat heard it, but yeah, do love the fact that Zeke actually is the one to say I'm really feeling it in this game. I think it is possible, because you can get Shulk as a DLC blade, that if you're using Shulk, he can say I'm really feeling it, and then Zeke will also say I'm really feeling it right after him. I think. I forget if Shulk still says I'm really feeling it as DLC in this game. But yeah. Does anyone remember if anybody says I'm really feeling it in Xenoblade 3? Because I know that at this point, like, there was a quota. Like, every game had at least one character who said I'm really feeling it. So in a way, you can think if I'm really feeling it as the catchphrase of the Xenoblade franchise itself. Oh, hi, Anonymous. Oh, I guess that was just an easier way to get around here. Because this is the actual way you're supposed to climb down. Oh, but there's ice. Oh, I'm pretty sure that some of these just break if you step on them. So I'm gonna... There it goes. Yeah. So a bit... Oof indeed. So yeah, be careful with that. Now also, there are actually like a bunch of things that give you... that use focus, like field skill checks that use focus in here. Oh, look, Aegean got something. Oh yeah, Shulk sometimes says I'm not really feeling it in Xenoblade 3, and that's like really sad. Yeah, I remember that. That's like, it is always like a really painful feeling whenever a character like says their catchphrase in a much sadder inflection and it takes on a new meaning. Because yeah, from what I remember, how did I miss that bug the first time? But yeah, Shulk says I'm not really feeling it in Xenoblade 3's DLC. In promotional material, won't there always be somebody saying let's go? I guess, but let's go is kind of a common phrase. I wonder what I'm really feeling it was in Japanese. I also just realized we've gone a while without seeing a unique monster. I shouldn't jinx it. I think I remember that there is a unique monster, there's a unique monster bug around here somewhere. Because there are these really big bugs. Like, anybody who has a phobia of, like, insects, you're not gonna like this area. Because there are some pretty big bugs flying around Tantal. This area of Tantal specifically. Oh, actually, speaking of Tantal, now that we know the stuff about them not really being descended from atoms, so yeah, I promised that I'd explain this later, but, yeah, so, the reason why Tantal is lust in the 7 Deadly Sins. I like to think of it as... No, there's no ice bridge here. I like to think of it as... Precarious Icicle. Bonk. Thankfully, that one doesn't require a skill check. There are some ice bridges that do require them, though. But what I was saying was that... Tantal, yeah, so why I think Tantal represents lust is, like, lust means more than just sexual lust. It can mean... I hope this doesn't get the video demonetized if I'm saying lust all the time. But it can, like, in general, it can mean, like, basically a desire, a superficial desire for something that you can't have and don't truly understand. Because, like, sexual lust is all about, like, just, you know, wanting somebody, you know, sexually without really knowing who they are as a person or caring about who they are as a person. And just that desire without really, for something that's just kind of out of your reach. Because Tantal comes from the term tantalizing. Well, it comes from the same root as tantalizing does. In fact, I believe it's actually after a Greek myth about Tantalus, somebody who constantly, like, had food or water within his reach, but could never actually reach it. I think that's the myth of Tantalus, from, like, Greek mythology. But that's where we get the word tantalizing from. But, so basically... Tantal is lusting over the past glory of the hero Adam that they cannot have. because they're just keeping up the lie that they're Adam's descendants, and that they're just these glorious people descended from a hero when they're actually not, and as you find out if you do certain side quests, they really did not know who Adam was at all. Like, they built up Adam as this, like, legendary figure who, like, united everyone. They don't know anything about Adam's actual personality. So, like, there's that quest I was talking about where, like, they say, oh, buy fried ember cakes. They're Adam's favorite food. And then Mithra's like, no it wasn't. Mithra's like, I knew Adam. That was not his favorite food. Like, I literally met the guy. You do not know what this guy was like at all. And so, yeah, that's kind of what I feel with Tantal. It's like, they just, yeah, he was, yeah, they just, they want that glory, that, like, they want to just be a part of Adam's legacy. And they just desperately want that for themselves, and it's something that they just don't understand and can't have. Oh yeah, Dalia, Dalia in the chat is explaining, oh, yep, these are the bugs, by the way. Hi, bugs. If you have Agate in your party, she will freak out against these guys. But she has more damage against them, so you'll want to use Agate against them. The Plampus, yeah, these are freaky to anybody who has, especially when they curl up on the walls, of, like, Tantal. There's a unique monster variant of one of these that is a massive, definitely nightmare fuel to a lot of people. It's not nearly as bad as the spider unique monsters, but still. Am I gonna make you take fall damage? Down he goes! Oh, is he fully... No, is he, like, fully dead from... No, I think... Can he fly? Is the battle still... The battle's not over. Where did he go? He's not instantly dead? I can see it! It's right there! Like, it's there! I can see it on my radar! Is he coming back? I think he's slowly coming back. He's taking damage over time from the steam bomb. No, he's slowly... He's getting there. He wants it. He wants it. He's coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Oh, my gosh. Am I seriously going to be able to topple him again? That would be really... I kind of don't want to topple him again, though, because if I did, then I would, he'd fall down again, and I wouldn't really be able to... It's like, he's on his way. He's coming up, yeah. Enemy that can fly, I don't think takes fall damage from being toppled off of a cliff, but it's still pretty funny. What do I do here? I kind of want him to get, like, I want to lure him over here, so that if I topple him, he doesn't fall again. But you know what? I can still do it, because lol. Yep! Okay, good, he's just on the edge. Okay, toppled up, attack. That didn't do as much as I would hope. I mean, 7,000 is still nice, but still. It's not higher level than me, so I don't think I'm getting the benefits from Zenobia here. Blade affinity down. Okay, that's kind of cool. Let's go Cyclone. I hope I can... I mean, I can probably kill this with a chain attack. The question is, do I really want a chain attack? No, I can Sandstorm. Okay. Flying enemies can still get Death Plane. That is true. There just wasn't a Death Plane down there. Yeah, it's gonna die. It's fine. It's dead. The Ember Cake scene is a heart-to-heart in Theoswar. Right, yeah, good to know. It's not a quest, but yeah. We can beat them without friends. Rex on the bench is like, no! How dare you! The power of friendship is awesome. Well, Del does a lot of damage. But anyway, what Dalia said earlier was that apparently Tantalus was punished by the gods for feeding the gods human flesh, and he was punished by never being able to eat or drink ever again. So, yeah, he constantly has food, like, within his reach, and he can never actually touch it. I feel like it's one of the few times the Greek gods punish somebody and they actually deserved it, because sometimes it's like, oh, Zeus seduced you? I'm Hera and I'm gonna turn you into a spider. Because clearly it was your fault that Zeus seduced you. Yeah. Then Io. Io also got seduced by Zeus, so she got turned into a cow. Prometheus. Prometheus was nice and gave fire to humanity. Let's imprison him behind a rock and have an eagle eat his guts forever, for eternity, and and have his guts grow back every day, so he has to go through that every single day. Doesn't Hercules free him, though, in his labors, Prometheus? I seem to remember there being something about that. Still, it's, yeah. Yeah, never interact with the Greek gods at all, because they're just gonna... It won't end well. From what I remember, Babylonian gods were also quite bad about that. Ishtar was pretty, From what I remember of researching Shin Megami Tensei, Ishtar was something. Ishtar does things, to people, from what I remember. Probably more a reflection of how hospitality was viewed in Greek culture. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Everyone in Hades 2 is pretty... Except Nemesis is a jerk. I feel like Nemesis might get better later on, but I did not like Nemesis on first impression. Ares is at least a funny kind of troll. Not Ares, Eris, yeah. Heracles, it's kind of cool that we actually do get to meet Heracles, though. And Odysseus is great. I feel like Odysseus is one of my favorite Greek mythology people, because he's, I mean, Odysseus does do some pretty not okay stuff in his travels, but, he also has his entire crew die as kind of punishment, and, I just like how, like, in terms of, like, at a time when brute strength was, like, valued, Odysseus is, like, the strategist. Yeah, Odysseus is kind of cool. Now, I see a ledge there. Can I get... I probably shouldn't be... Yeah. Hera turned a guy Zeus was childhood friends with into a bird because she thought they were gay lovers. Isn't that Ganymede? Because I remember that because in Shin Megami Tensei 5, if you talk to, like, Zeus within the demon haunt in Vengeance, he actually can compare the Nalhobina to Ganymede, I think. And, like, a lot of people are like, whoa there! Zeus, I know that you seduce everyone, but, like, don't add Nalhobina to your harem, please. You already have, like, 150 people in your harem. You do not need more in your harem. I like Odysseus way more because of Epic the Musical. The weird thing about Epic the Musical to me, like, I've heard some of the songs and it sounds cool, but for some reason, I have no idea why this is the case. Sonic fans on Tumblr really like Epic the Musical. I don't know why. But there are so many Sonic Amy AMVs to, what's the last song? What is that last song called? The one that goes, I'll fall in love with you. I will fall in love with you again. That's it. Like, I don't know why Sonic fans, and in particular Sonic shippers, really, really like Epic the Musical. I mean, it's a good musical from what I've heard of it, but like, why Sonic fans? Like, what is the overlap between Sonic fans and Epic the Musical fans? It's also really funny to me because, like, that actually reminds me of, like, a thing that I can say. Sorry for the Sonic tangenting, but yeah, I hate jumping maze. But, like, apparently this was never, like to stress, this was never an official poll. Sega apparently once did a poll where they asked if there was going to be another Sonic storybook game, what would you want it based on? And Greek mythology won the poll. So we could have got a third Sonic storybook game that was Greek mythology. And if we did, I actually think that Sonic as Odysseus makes a lot of sense. Because, like, he's like the world traveler who just, like, goes on an epic journey throughout, like, everywhere. Like, I feel like Sonic as Odysseus makes sense. I don't think Amy makes sense as Penelope, though. I feel like that, maybe not. Like, but, Knuckles is definitely Heracles. Tails could be Icarus, possibly. But, like, Knuckles is obviously Heracles. There's no reason he isn't. And I don't know about the others. Oh, no, eggs. That probably means there are spiders around here. I should go before the spiders' FOEs start showing up and interrupting us with their electric guitar music. Yeah, no, it does seem to be a general fan thing. A lot of people are doing edits of that song. Yeah, I agree that song does seem very Link and Zelda coded, too. I know there is a unique monster one of those. Ah, yeah, no, I didn't get away from the Spiderses. They're here, the Spiderses. Run away! Run away from the Spiderses. We don't want no bigger and 8s today. Why is everything bigger and 8? Oh, it is because I am a spider now. Speaking of, like, random brain rot, that is a My Little Pony fanfic that I love because it's hilarious. That is a tiny enemy. Oh, it's an Oopa, okay. Is that a passive, like, does that lead somewhere? Or is that just... Because I remember these guys. What are these guys called again? Oh, Garlus, yeah. They're, like, big ape-like things. I know there's a big cave full of a bunch of them, including a unique monster. More a hero's work is never done. That's not nearly as good as Oh Piss Off Mate, unfortunately. Sword Ryuken! Unfortunately, oh no, I do have Smash in this team. And Poppy just did it, I think. So Tantal is Australia. It's a little too cold to be Australia. We, like, never get snow outside of the mountains. But in the snowy mountains, yeah, it definitely could look like this. I like how the Snowy Mountains is an actual area in, like, Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, like one of them. Actual Australian culture-based mascot platformer. I only played the first Ty game, because the second one changed things a lot, from what I hear. It kind of did the whole thing of the 2000s, where they GTA-ified everything. Yeah, Raya's already Australia. But yeah, no, I've seen a fan comic about a Sonic storybook game about, like Greek mythology. And it actually is kind of annoying, because, like, I came up with all these ideas for what Greek mythology could be, include, a Greek mythology Sonic, storybook game, I mean, including, having Typhon as the big bad, because I felt like Zeus would be a little bit cliche, or Hades, so I kind of wanted Typhon to be the big bad, the sort of father of all monsters, and that fan comic uses Typhon as the big bad, so yep, my idea wasn't original after all. Oh yeah, Simpsons Hidden Run is great. I've seen speedruns of that, that's pretty cool. Random Oopa can use Shackle Driver, that's something. But yeah, I do kind of wonder who the other Sonic characters would be. Oh, that's what I thought. I thought Shadow would be Achilles. The seemingly invincible warrior who has just, like, one weak spot. Like, Shadow would be Achilles. Yeah, in my mind. But, Spider. Go away, Spiderses. We don't want no Spiderses today. I love when that happens. I feel like part of a hive mind. Yeah, when fan works just kind of have the same ideas that you do. So, I seem to remember that at some point, there is like a unique monster driver that spawns here. Yeah, isn't this the place where when you kill, like, there's a unique monster driver, you kill him, and he spawns the unique monster grave, and then another unique monster driver is at his grave, like, paying respects, and then you kill him, and there's now 2 graves, and then another unique monster driver comes to their graves, and then you kill him too. I think that's where it ends, but there's, like, a really... Like, you do some really, like, dark stuff, just all for the sake of filling out Zenobia's affinity chart. Because I seem to remember that actually does happen. No, I wouldn't make Maria Patroclus because that would imply a Shadow X Maria, which no. Just no. But she does, like, die. To be fair, there's a lot of people close to Achilles in his life who die. Silver is Jason so you can get Blaze as Medea? Yeah, maybe, but didn't Medea horribly betray Jason and murder his children? I don't want Blaze to be that. Granted, Shadow's Lancelot, who has an affair with Guinevere and, like, Doom's Camelot, so, I mean... their characters have already had iffy mythological associations in the spin-off games regardless.
Very
That's gonna break, isn't it? I feel like that's gonna break. Oh, no, it's an ice slide! It's an ice slide! Okay. So the ice slides aren't quite as insane as they are in Xenoblade, 1. And unfortunately, Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition made the slides less ridiculous, which is really sad. But okay. We have a checkpoint right here, so I can reload from this if it... Well, not reload. I can go back here if this fails. Ice time! Whee! I jumped too early. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Yay. I like how they put water there just so that, like, just so that you don't take massive fall damage. It's nowhere near as ridiculous as the ice slides later on. Okay. Ice and can. Honestly, I don't think I really need that. We're down on the bottom now of like, yeah, that pillar. So yeah, that was the journey down. But yeah, the ice slides aren't anywhere near as ridiculous as they are in the first Xenoblade, which is sad. And again, they toned down the ice slide physics in Definitive Edition Xenoblade 1. It's still pretty cool, but like, you can no longer fling yourself halfway down Valak Mountain from one ice slide. From, not even an ice slide, from like one patch of ice. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess Cronos could... I mean, Cronos is such a common villain for Greek mythology adaptations. They use Cronos in Persona Q spoilers, and they also use Cronos in Hades 2, yeah. So I feel like they could do a little bit more unique than Cronos. Oh, right! This is the region that has that particular unique monster. So yeah, like, okay, so this area down here is pretty much just one gigantic open area. If the Yaoi quest is here, it must be on my map. I can see a quest marker on my map. We might be close to Yaoi. Speaking of Achilles and Patroclus, that was like official Yaoi from Greek mythology. I like that it's canon in Hades. Oh yeah, I think this is it. This might actually be it. Yes! Yes! This is it! We found her! This is the Yaoi quest! Should I make her the Mitsuru fangirl? Your splendor, it touches me in ways I could not imagine. Are you okay? Oh, forgive me. It's just that I've been holed up in my house for so long, I can't resist it if I see a pretty place. I'm writing a book, you see. It's on the topic of beautiful flowers, in air quotes. The flowers might be roses like Bara. I would desperately love to incorporate the ice flowers that bloom nearby, but the monsters make it nigh impossible. You'd help me? Oh, this is wonderful news. Oh, to think the day would come that I would get to speak to such a fetching individual. How your light dazzles. The writer's assistant. Yep, this is the quest. This is the quest. So, obtain flowers of ice at the ice blooms in Tantal. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of donors. I mean, I guess I can get my revenge against them and... Whoa, that's a lot of them. Oh boy, that's a lot of them. I would like Morag for this, I feel. Morag would help a lot here, actually. See, some Asian, here's the thing, like, apparently there is, like, it is actually not that uncommon for lesbians to be yaoi fans. And that's common not just in Japan, too, it's in a few regions. There's actually a few reasons for that. Like one, it can be, like, just a pride thing, but also it's a, but also it can be because, like, when there's, like, no women involved in, like, a story, there's no risk of, like, women being objectified. But, like, yeah, it is not uncommon for, apparently, for lesbians to be into yaoi. Okay. Oh, yeah, Zenobia does get increased damage when there's more enemies in a fight, so this is gonna be of benefit, I think. I can go level 1, I can go wind there. And then I need to get one more level up with my special before I can use... No, I can use Cyclone now. Okay, there's more. That attack is a pain, because they get evasion and they topple you. But yeah. I was about to say I don't really know any Sapphic people, but I would say I don't know any Sapphic people that I know of, but, I do know at least one Yaoi fan, and so she's educated me a little bit on Yaoi, basically. Let's just say. We did not come here for insects, we came here for the flowers. Flowers of ice have been obtained. Yeah, many of your lesbian friends obsess over fictional men in general. Yeah, like there was a movie that was in Australia about like a lesbian couple and like adopting kids, and they actually had a whole thing where they watched like male porn basically and had their kids question them about it, and it's like, yeah, we're lesbians, but we still do that. But anyway. No, how can I even consider making one of Ulrest's treasures work for free? I have a room. Oh, no. We're not going to visit you in a room in an inn. That does not sound good. I seem to remember there actually was this quest. I forget if we can actually finish this now. Because there's a bit where you have to get a ring. And I remember that actually taking a little while, but oh well. Asian Wonderland, as an actual gay guy, you have very mixed feelings when it comes to Yaoi. Yeah, see, that is the thing that has always, to me, been, like, a bit of a dilemma with Yaoi, because, like, on the one hand, like, a lot of, like women who like Yaoi are very pro-LGBT, but at the same time, Yaoi is also, like, fetishizing gay relationships for the sake of, like, women, so... Like, it's complicated, basically. Like, I've got complicated thoughts on it. That's why, like, Barra, I feel like, in some ways is more, like, respectful, because, like, Barra is usually written by and for gay men. Would you perhaps grace me one last itty-bitty request? The fact you invited a guy you said is very handsome up to your hotel room, that makes me very worried. I'm writing a book about beautiful flowers. I was thinking I would combine them with some beautiful scenery in air quotes, and that would be that. But that would be an affront to true beauty. No, I need to capture that moment of the sublime. I need a truly breathtaking spectacle, and none but you could make that dream, that fleeting vision a reality. No, Tora, I don't think you want to be involved in this unless you want to turn it into a certain other demographic. Oh, yeah. She's asking us to kill a bunch of, like, random things. Wipe out the... Yeah, go and wipe out a bunch of animals for me. But okay. That's all reasonably close. Yeah, that is true, Shining Dragon. The, like, gender bending as well, that can be a problematic trope, but also, that can also be very, like, affirming to a lot of people who are going through gender dysphoria. Like, I've heard, yeah, Rama 1/2 is definitely, like, very popular among those people. Is that gonna kill me? Just barely, okay. We always have to do that in style, just use the way to get there. Come on. Oh, it's over here, right. Hopefully that was aggroing onto me and not like, anyway. I hope it's not another enemy, but yeah. Of course, Mitsuru fan is wanting things dead. Yeah, like, Athena could, this is a tangent from way long ago, but yeah, Athena could, like, be the main villain of a possible Sonic storybook game for, because, like, I had this idea as well for this is a massive tangent. But, like, I had this idea for, like, the villain of that, I feel like I should probably swap Morag in now. But, like, I had this idea for the story of, that story, like, the villain of the possible storybook, game set in Greek mythology, and that is that, like, all of the villains of the other two storybook games, they follow the theme of... I'm probably reading too far into this, but they follow the theme of stories somehow. Because Eraser Jin wanted to own all the world's stories. Like, he wanted to have all the stories to himself. And that's why, like, yeah, he's, like, the final boss. Whereas, the spoiler final boss of I'm not going to be able to get the launch in time, of Black Knight, she didn't want her story to end. Like, that's the theme of what, that's her motivation for villainy, is she wanted her story to last forever. So, it all relates to the theme of stories somehow. But, so my idea was to continue the theme of, like, stories, and have the villain of the hypothetical, like my idea for a hypothetical Greek mythology one, whether it's Typhon or something, and you could even go full meta with this, they would talk about, like, how, they would focus on Sonic's story and say that, like, all heroes eventually fall, and all stories and, like, your story will eventually fade into myth. Like, you will not last forever. Your story will one day end. Like, it will focus on, like, the impermanence of stories, and try and, like, yeah, get meta with, like, Sonic stories. So, like, the idea of, like, because Greek mythology is all about heroes, and the idea of, like, heroes who have these great epic sagas, and they could focus on that, being like, you are a hero who's inspired so many stories, but that won't last forever. One day you'll be forgotten. And Sonic could have some kind of counter-argument to that, about how that may happen one day, and I'm sure he'd be okay with that, because he's fine with nothing lasting forever, as we see with Black Knight, but he could be about, like, he could say, like, but at least I know that I'll inspire others, and there'll be more heroic stories to come after me, maybe. Anyway, that was, and it could be the focus on how Sonic inspires other people's stories, whereas the villain just ends the stories of heroes. Whereas Sonic, like, raises up heroes via his actions. That's just my random... I just randomly thought that up when I was thinking about this, but, yeah. So, yeah, we beat the enemy. We have an option to say here. We beat the enemy with deadly force, or flames of friendship led us to victory. Now, I believe if you say this, it goes a little bit more yaoi. What enchanting flames they must have been. Thank you so much for all of that. Now, for your next assignment, I'd like you to pick up the storied band that I dropped from atop the... Oh, right, it's not over yet. Yeah, I do remember this. So this is where it becomes sort of a thing. You're making us go back and forth, and this is why I'm so glad there's an actual fast travel system, because, oh boy, oh wow, I actually had to cross a lot of the field to do this. This is actually kind of why I like to, often do quests as I'm, like, accept quests and do them on the way to the main story objectives. Because here, we have to cross the big, you know, the whole field of Tantal just to get to this, next part of the quest, so we can, you know, get some stuff done on the way. Well, we can, you know, get this done on the way while we're exploring, but yeah. Like, this area is pretty much just one big, gigantic open field, which might be a little boring. Temperangia is way more of a big open field, though. But there's surprisingly a lot here. Like, some of these pillars are climbable, there's a whole cave system that you can find in here, there's like a hot spring, there's a lot of unique monsters. Yeah, maybe the idea of stories being rewritten, that could be cool too, but yeah, like there's actually a lot to Tantal, but also, another important thing to note about Tantal is, see that big thing in the middle here? Now, if we go down here, there might be, and I don't think they're going to be showing up just yet. They are not here right now. I think they only appear at night, because there's this big ice flow here, or they only appear in certain weathers. Let me see, I might get jump scared by them if I, because speaking of the Sonic connection, if I switch the timer to, because, you know, squids that jump scare you. No, I need the 24-hour time. Okay, yeah, here's the central ether boulder. That's good to have that registered. Oh, no, I think it has to be a specific weather. But like, I think it has to be like ether fog or something. But when it is foggy, a whole bunch of squoods show up here, including Cloud Sea King Ken, who is one of the strongest super bosses in this game. He is like, I think he's like level 120 or something. Like, he's pretty high level. He is, yeah, if you want to challenge yourself, fight Cloud Sea King Ken. Oh, he only spawns in Chapter 10, that makes sense. No, it was just here all along, okay. I wanna unlock a... No, I already just unlocked a landmark here, so it's fine for me to go back. Because, yeah, that's kind of the halfway point. Well, I'm all the way out here. Yeah, it actually is quicker to traverse this area than you might think. Let's go back to Theoswar, back here. Yes, big squid. Biggest squidus. I do, Shadow Palkia, I like Shadow of the Colossus open world because, like, the whole point is that it's just so empty. Like, completely empty. Now, I forget if you have to have Rex in your party for this. Yes, what intimate details can you give me about the moment you made the storied band your own? Yeah, here it is. Zeke and Rex made vows of friendship. Yeah, it's always Rex. Ah, so one man placed the ring upon the other's finger and swore that they would be parted. How wonderful. Thank you, that should be enough. I believe I've grasped the core themes of my book now. Ah, my pen arm. It's twitching. It wants to write. I can't contain it. No, it's not, classy Zeke. I'm gonna write for a bit. Be back later. And yes, of course, the fact that, you know, you gotta point out that Zeke is way older than Rex, so nope. I think Zeke's probably in his mid-20s and Rex is like mid-teens, so no. Don't Yaoi that, please. But still, Yaoi. Yeah, it would be funny if it wasn't Zeke. But what other option is there? Like, I mean, Tora's even younger than Rex, but like, you know, I guess like Wolfric, maybe. Yeah. Yep! Friend is okay. I like how Tora's like, friend is okay? It's like, are you sure you're alright? You sure? You sure? Yeah, Zeke is like, what have I created? Oh no. I wanted novels written about me, but not like this. No! What? No! No, why? Why are you all getting your key affinity rewards out of that? So, wait, Cora, Vis, I'm broken. I'm broken. Oh no, this is breaking me like Sonic 06. Praxis and Aegean got affinity rewards out of that. Why? Why?
I feel ready to grow some more.
Yep. So all three of them confirm Fujo's, and then there's Aegean. So yeah. Oh, I guess Poppy Q. I mean, you know, QT is like older Poppy, so I guess she's starting to get into that stuff now. QT is having her teenage, exploring fanfiction phase. Oh no. You just see her going, Master Pun, what is Yaoi? And then Tora's like, oh. So you know that maid thing that my grandpa was into? Yeah, it's the opposite of that. Oh boy, anyway, let's go back down to the lower level of Tantal and take our minds off of the army that we've Yeah, let's you know, I am totally fine. Game of Zorro. Oh, this is certainly going in my 2025 stream highlights reel if I make one. Game of Zorro, my god, Aegean has a character trait now. I need to, because I actually don't have a lot of space on my hard drive. I need to make sure this footage saves. I need that in my, I need to make sure that I'm saving the footage of this, because wow. Just wow. That was beautiful. To be honest, like, I'm fine headcanoning, Aegean as a Fudanshi. Because again, yeah, he has a character trait now. Aegean is like a day old and he has no idea what's going on. Oh, I didn't realize the final Colossus of Shadow of the Colossus is located at map tile F8 for Fate. Oh, wow, the final Colossus. Like, that moment was so, like, yeah. Shadow of the Colossus is one of those games. I guess Shadow of the Colossus was, like, my Undertale. Because, like, Shadow of the Colossus is a game that it's, like, mechanically it's not. Also, those are the strongest Turken ever. Let's just avoid them. Like, mechanically it's not amazing, but it is a work of art. Like, Shadow of the Colossus, you should play Shadow of the Colossus. Everyone should play that game. And there's a lot of re-releases for playing it. So yeah, Shadow of the Colossus, fantastic video game. Like fantastic work of art. Like, again, like, not exactly the best video game. Oh, great, there's a spider. But it is, it is an experience. And it's probably best unspoiled. Some Asian, if you let the Fujo army be a highlight, please let me edit it. Oh, I could do that. I can do that. I need to find a way to actually give you the high-quality files, though, because last time I could only send you, like, you had to download the stream separately, and, like, the problem is, like, sending, like, a 5-hour video file over email is kind of hard. Oh, there's a cave here. That's probably the famous last words. Oh, there's a cave here. Last words of so many explorers, I'm pretty sure. Is this the one that has a bitch? Oh, no, that's not a unique monster. Oh, no. Oh, that is, yeah. Muscly Damien. That sounds like something that could be in a Yaoi. Just saying. Muscly Damien. The story of Muscly Damien. I forgot to put, I wanted to put Morag in my party over Tora. Oh, well. Oh, no, there's another one. Right, this could be kind of bad. We'll see. Because I'm only just higher level. If we die... Oh, there's a third one. Some of us... Yep. One of us did die, and it was a sacrifice we're not willing to make. Yeah, last words of me and my friends playing Minecraft. Oh! We go all the way back here. Yeah, maybe let's not do that. Yeah. Speaking of Minecraft, somebody also, hi, Chancellor Ellis, somebody in the chat, oh yeah, that unique monster over there, that unique monster, I got a grave here, and I thought that grave was, Cloud Sea King Ken, but it wasn't. But it was just that bird. No, it was just a bird. Is it the Squid Brigade? Anyway, so... Oh, finally I get a new landmark. Very nice. But, somebody earlier was talking about how I feel about Sonic racing alongside, like, Ichiban. I already talked about Ichiban and Joker, my thoughts on them earlier. Hatsune Miku, yeah, I talked about my thoughts on her too, in the Sonic game. Oh, that gold elk too. I love these enemies. They just, they look so cool. But anyway, so, Minecraft, I'm fine. With that being there, because it's like a video game, and the Minecraft track looks really cool, so that looks good, but was in the spider, what I take issue, oh yeah, there's that big ravine as well, I remember the big ravine, oh, it's gonna be half me to actually get up there, but, yeah, Minecraft is fine. Let's just say that some of the other leaked characters, I'm not as big a fan of. But having Ichiban and Joker balances it out, though. I was thinking at once that, like, maybe I could just, like, you know, not install SpongeBob, but, like, it kind of has to, so that you can play online. So he's going to be there whether I want it or not. It's more than just, no offense to people who like SpongeBob, but I never watched SpongeBob, so I don't really have any personal attachment to that. Who I am hoping for, yeah, Sonic already has official Minecraft skins. In one of my videos for Fast Clinky that I have, like, edited, I reference that. I guess I can just do a sneak preview. In one of the Knuckles A-ranks that I was going for in one of my walkthroughs, I've got, like, A-rank walkthroughs of Sonic Adventure 2 that I'm going to upload to Fast Clinky, and one of them involves, for Knuckles, one of the hints I got was, like, beneath a square shadow, and I was like, square shadow, okay, and I showed the picture of the Shadow Minecraft skin. But there's a reason why I'm going here, by the way. There's a method to my madness. I wanted to see it. But yeah, Wreck-It Ralph was in the 3DS racing game. Yeah, Wreck-It Ralph I'm fine with, because his whole thing was, like, game jumping. And Sonic was in the Wreck-It Ralph movie. So, like, I like that more, but it's just, like... Yeah, I was never really a SpongeBob fan. Oh, maybe it's not here. Because there's a Turken unique monster that I really want to actually show. Because it's interesting. Especially because, like, I was looking forward to Chugga getting to this point in his playthrough. No, it's here, Turkenlandia. It's in here somewhere. And I was kind of surprised at how he reacted to it. I think it's somewhere in Turkenlandia. It might be right at the very edge. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, good, they're gone. That's not it. It's, like, behind this building somewhere. It's also kind of a shame because, like, like, the Avatar leak, I never watched Avatar, so I don't really have any personal attachment to that either. Oh, I would love Puyo Puyo rep in Sonic Racing Cross World. That would be great. Because, yeah, like, Puyo Puyo is still Sega. So I'm hoping for that, maybe Skies of Arcadia. Valkyria Chronicles would be great, though it will probably be Silvaria, because, as we all know, Silvaria is the only Valkyria Chronicles character to ever exist. But yeah. Yeah, even Silvaria would still be... Like, I don't dislike Silvaria, it's more that she's overused in, like, everything. She's just in, like, all of the games. Yeah, I have only barely watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's one of those things that, like, I'm just terrified of getting hype backlash. Everyone says Avatar is, like, the best cartoon of all time. And just like Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, I'm so scared of just that not living up to the hype. So apparently it's near a campsite. I know it's like a big Turken, though. I seem to remember it being, like, near the edge of a cliff, though. Maybe it only spawns at certain times? No, I did not mean to do that. Oh, right, I should probably switch Morag back in. Let's go switch you out for Morag. But yeah, if Shezo does end up being in the game, though, I don't know how they're gonna handle, his dialogue, let's just say. Because Shezo's whole gimmick is like, how the heck did Puyo Puyo Tetris get an E10 rating? I cannot believe they got away with that in an E10 game. Unless it's, like, near these? Because these are just a bunch of Turken pillars in the middle of nowhere. So maybe it spawns if I attack the pillars? I like how the pillars just... Oh, that might be it! Oh, I think that is him. Oh, I have to not die. I have to change my... How do I change my target? Javelin Turken, Brave Turken, Trainer Turken. Dedicated Conroy! There it is! So, I wanted to show this off. And I'm also gonna die if I stay here, so I'm gonna run. Run away. So, yeah. A lot of people think, and it is not, that thing is not called Conroy in Japanese. So, a lot of people think that that unique monster is an intentional reference to Chugga. And because of his Let's Play of Xenoblade 1. that one of the localizers must have been aware of that and named the unique monster after him in Xenoblade 2. And, like, Chugga was kind of interesting. He was actually, like, I didn't expect him to be so... This sounds kind of weird, but I never expected him to be so humble about it. Like, when he got to this point, because I was looking forward to him getting to Tantal, because I wanted to see what his reaction was to that unique monster, and if he had anything to say about it. And he seemed very bemused by it. He just seemed a little confused, and he was very humble about the whole thing, and didn't really act like it was like a huge deal. What I miss, Ian Ho. Oh boy. Yaoi, you missed a crazy moment earlier with a Yaoi side quest, and also, somebody's calling me on my mobile phone. Hang on, let me see. Hello? Oh, hang on a second. Sorry, I need to, I just need to go into, sorry, I need to take this call. I'm just gonna stand here, so just stream will be paused for a little bit. Sorry, I was just, I was in the middle of, something there, but, hi. Is this in regards to, the, Okay, yep, hello, I'm back. That was actually, no, that was good. That was actually about a job interview, and yeah, I've progressed to the next stage, so that's good. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But no, that was, yeah, I had a feeling that call could have been about that, so that's why I had to take it. I'm glad that it wasn't a scam call, because I often get scam calls, and there wasn't any caller ID on that, so it easily could have been a scam call. Okay, I do still want to play as Zeke right now. Am I on, why are you on over, okay, hang on. Who has Topple on this party? I probably should actually be on, you up the top, because I don't think anybody else has Topple on this party. But yeah, no, that's cool. So yeah, But anyway, yeah, that's really all I wanted to say about the dedicated Conroy thing. It was just, yeah. And yeah, I'm sort of glad that that didn't age badly, because sometimes NPCs named after people who, you know, get into trouble, then that gets awkward. But yeah, Chugga, I don't want to talk about the whole Chugga situation here, because I feel like I'm just, yeah. I think I don't like to talk about the personal lives of people who I don't personally know. But, anyway. Yeah. I'm gonna need to do a test for that job application, so I'll have to schedule it sometime this week. Ah, I love the music here. Okay, here we go. Great Pillar Passage, and I almost, okay, we're coming up to the point where we might have like 1 hour left. I wonder if we might actually be able to finish Chapter 6 in this stream. We actually might. I didn't think we would. Sadly, I may have to change the thumbnail if that's the case, because if I do actually do this boss fight, I want the thumbnail to reflect that. It was just, I couldn't really determine whether or not I was gonna, like, it's kind of hard to predict how far I'll get. I didn't realize it would not take this long to go through all of Tantal, but, yeah, the scam calls are just a thing, but it's generally easy to, yeah, to tell them apart. So I might also need to, like, use some bonus experience to level up at an inn, for this, because I get the sense that, I remember this fight being a thing in more ways than one.
Lady Morag, you're making that face again. If you keep frowning like that, you'll get wrinkles.
I just don't get it. Tantal was founded by the Counter-Adamites. Then, after the war, they closed themselves off. But the way the king was acting, I can't help feeling there's something more to it.
What though?
It was the Praetorium who sent us here on this mission. Why would he go to such lengths to reject it? It seemed almost like he wanted to cut ties with them.
You think Indol is holding something else over Tantal?
That would be an explanation, yes. Zeke, do you know anything useful?
Nope. There's no records from back then.
How about you?
There's nothing in my journal from that period. I might have been returned to my core for some reason or other.
Do you know anything about those days, Gramps?
No, I was somewhere else at the time. And matters of human kingdoms and so on didn't interest me much.
Geez, Gramps. What's the point of keeping an old-timer like you around if you don't even know anything?
Sometimes, it's funny how much you sound like Corinne.
So you think the king wasn't telling us everything?
There is a chance.
Do you think it may be related to Jin and his comrades using Torna's name?
If you saw the last state of humanity, you'd understand. Now that you have come this far.
The last state? Jin said something about the last state of humanity. I thought you meant like an evolution. You know, in the future. But maybe he meant the previous state of humanity.
And that is the key to why they fight?
If that is the case, perhaps I never should have been sealed away after all.
In a way, the Tantal music does really fit here. As we're getting to some pretty dark revelations about, yeah, we said earlier with the world building. There's a green dot on my map, and I'm not sure why. So, The part we'll get to is a very obvious boss arena. And, okay, no, there's still a little bit more to go, I think. Like, it's pretty obvious when we get to where we need to.
What is this place?
A battleground from the Aegis War. There are many things here, I remember.
The walls and floors are melted. Must have been a hell of a battle.
Ophion isn't the only artifice. You've already seen one other, Siren, the one Mithra commands. But during the war, there were countless artifices, wielded by Malos.
So, it's a site of a fight against him?
Say, what are these artifices anyway? We've only actually met Ophion. We've never even seen Siren, just that light thing it shoots down.
They're a power granted to the Aegises. Divine swords sleeping in Elysium, far above us all.
Hold on. I thought Elysium was a paradise, not a scary weapon stash.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
All that I can find in the corners of my memory is that townscape. I don't know why Father created me, or created the artifices. That's what I want to find out.
Pyra.
It's okay. We'll find out once we get there.
I don't think...
Open a chest, it might turn out great. But until then, it's just a crate. That's rule 4 of the Salvager's Code.
Rex, comparing Elysium to dirty old sea junk.
I like that quote of the Salvager's Code. But, okay then, yeah. Let's just, yeah, this place is just the 3 houses Shambhala nukes, pretty much. But yeah, I'm pretty sure one of Malos's artificers is just like the first boss of Torna. So they're not actually that strong, but he does have a lot of them. I think I remember you fighting a bunch of them at another point in Torna. It's also really funny, because, there's also a reason they're talking about artificers in the story now and how they work, that will come up very soon. But there's also, like, I remember that part of Torna because, that's one of the points where, because you have these campfire conversations. If you, like, go to the campfire at certain points in the game and, like, the camp and, like, talk. And there are some very easy to miss campfire conversations in Torna because the only window of opportunity to see them is, like, in the middle of one particular boss fight. So you have to intentionally, like, lose the boss fight. And go, like, walk away and find a campsite and camp. So... you can get, there is one campfire conversation I remember seeing in a compilation of all of them that involves you, that requires you to lose the fight to Malos's artificers, walk out of the city, go camping, and then have that conversation, and they're like, why the hell are we camping when Malos is destroying the city right now? But yes, that is a thing that happens in Torna. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you don't actually go to this place. Like, in Torna, you don't go to this area. My dead body. I love it when... I'm sorry. Wait, did that thing just abandon the fight and walk away? What? Look, it's just walking away. It's just like, nope, not doing this. I know who the Flamebringer is. I'm out. It just literally just started walking away. Okay, so yeah, topple you... oh, wait, no, I need to go, launchy. That was, I don't even know what happened there. Yeah, I've never seen an enemy do that before. Oh, hey, level 4 on Dromark. A Gian got something. Yeah, it just left its friend to die. It's like, yeah, nah, I'm not dealing with this. You handle it. Yeah, there's a lot for the highlights reel in this stream, I would say. It's funny, because I wasn't expecting there to be many highlights this time. I was kind of expecting there to be not a ton of things happening. But okay, we are approaching the thing. Yeah, this is the most obvious boss corridor of all time. So yeah, in fact, I think we might actually have time to do this. I will definitely end the stream when the chapter ends, because the start of the next chapter is, like, completely insane in terms of how good of a scene it is. The start of the next chapter is, like, absolutely incredible. But, party management first. First, Rex needs to be in the party for this. Like, if Rex is not in the party for this, like, that is just no. I really want to use Zeke, but I feel like I may need Morag and Nia. I will probably need the healing. Because, like, slight spoilers, we are about to fight Jin again. And that is... Oh, we're also going to fight Akos again. Yeah, and he, does he still have the Shackle Blade? I guess we'll find out. So we might actually get wrecked running up into this. I should also mention, though, to people, and this is, like, I feel like practice is actually not great, because I've already got another water, and I've got a water with Nia, so I feel like this is too many water blades, so how about Dark? I wish I could share my luck with everyone. So, here we go. Also, I recommend saving right now. An important thing to mention is that if you are playing along with this game and playing on your own time, don't complete this boss fight. Like, you can do the boss fight and, like, lose, and that's fine. Once you finish this chapter, some big, drastic changes are gonna happen. And I would recommend that if there are any side quests you want to finish, there aren't any, like, permanently missable side quests after doing this, like Xenoblade 1 or anything, but things are gonna make it hard for you to do side quests for a while after this chapter is over. You're gonna be locked into major plot stuff for a while. There are gonna be some, again, big changes. I recommend finishing all of the side quests and side content that you want to do before finishing Chapter 6. So, here we are. I just don't remember, the Eulogymnos doesn't say the Omega Feta as much as I thought he would, because I just love the way he says the Omega Feta. But yes, we have arrived at the Omega Feta. Yeah, Brona's dead, so no Shackle Blade.
My prince, look over there.
Would you look at that? I guess we've arrived.
Whoa, it looks way older than the palace.
Yes, it seems untouched by the ravages of time.
Yeah, meanwhile, Genbu is still sinking. Oh, right, turn up sound. Yep, thank you.
That's it.
Looks like a core crystal. Is that the Omega Feta?
Yes. That's Ophion's control core. It was originally a conduit, that I used to communicate with Ophion.
We have to hurry.
Yes, you're right.
What did you miss? We are almost at the end of this chapter. This is the last boss fight of chapter 6, and oh boy, it's going to be something.
Can you fix it?
Shut up.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, we turned it into gacha.
Mithra? Whoa.
I just realized we didn't do gacha in this chapter.
In that case...
Are we rising?
All right, Prince, I've told Genbu to resume circling the Cloud Sea once he's done rising.
Nice. Looks like we made it after all.
Oh, great news! Oh, Tora was not look forward to becoming flat as Argentum monkfish.
That's very well timed with how we started this stream.
A job well done, eh?
Hey, Rex, you can remove that thing now.
So it was hidden all the way out here.
What?
No wonder we couldn't find it. I'd just been wondering whether it was time to make an exit. Thanks for saving me the trouble.
Lovely to see that tedious woman isn't here to get in our way this time.
I'm sorry, but Tedious Woman sums you up.
Care to join me in a dance of death, Nia?
I think I just threw up in my mouth a bit.
Mean little girl.
You've come for the feta, haven't you?
Perceptive, kid.
Condescending much? It's not like there's anything else here.
You are so mean.
Now, hand it over nicely would be the classic line, but no. I'm not letting you escape with your lives. For Jin's sake.
Where are Jin and Malos anyway? There are a few things I need to ask them.
Frankly, I don't think they've got much interest in what you have to say.
Sure about that?
Quite sure, yes.
Not to interrupt the verbal sparring, but how do you plan on doing anything without your blades? We're no pushovers, you know.
Oh, we're quite aware of that. We just don't need them. You see?
Explain yourself. Crystals!
They're blades?
Worse. Flesh eaters.
Bravo! Very good. We've had many an interruption in the past, but here that seems less likely. So let's go all out.
You can try, but I assure you, we won't go down easy.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Like I said, all...
I forget which one we're supposed to target first. I know one of them is like an aggro tank. Oh boy, let's see. We might get shown a thing of 3. Oh, they're the same level as us. Okay, let's see if I can topple. But yeah, them being blades wasn't really a surprise to me when I first played this, because, you know, Jin's a blade, Malos is a blade, of course these others are blades. Also, I seem to have... I think I actually did get forcibly aggro onto Mikhail. Also, I am hurting a bit right now. I haven't played as Rex in ages. Steam Bomb to heal myself a little bit. Yep, nice heal there. Yeah, Shackle Blade's still a thing in this, but, I can still use my driver arts, at least. Crowbeat. I mean, yeah, Mikhail's taken a little bit. Oh, he's weak to light, though. That's not good when I have Mithra. Being weak to light is like one of the worst things you can be with Mithra. But yeah, Deathmatch with Torna is such a great song. Crowbeat's giving me uncomfortable Corvin flashbacks, though. Okay, I guess we can go Wind to start off. I'm not actually sure what combos well with Light. I think really only Dark does, and like, maybe, okay, yeah. Wind, Electric. Okay, I can go Rock, though, and go Cyclone. Of course I got Break right after I switched off of Mithra, because why wouldn't I? Okay, no, we still got the Topple. If somebody could do Launchy, that would be appreciated. Unfortunately, Mikhail's not even at half yet. Also, Akos just did something painful. Okay, let's drop you down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to beat, like, all of them at the same time. If you don't, then, yeah. You have to, like, redo the entire thing. Let's start with Photon this time. Somebody got wadded. Okay, Topple, Mikhail again. Apologies if I'm not really interacting with the chat that much, but, like, I need to concentrate here. The Torna fights are, they can be rough. Okay, Steam Bomb break. Ah, yeah, he dodged the... Ow! Okay, that was some big thing. I forget if this is one of those fights where you only have... Rex just suddenly imploded, okay. Don't know what he got hit by there. Also, I feel like Patroka's about to do something. Like, I forget if this is one of those fights where you, need to only get them down to, like, half. Or if you actually do, like, need to physically beat them all. Oh, something happening with the game audio, apparently. I can hear the game audio. Yeah, my combos are running out pretty fast. Either I need Break or okay, he's still weak to Light, even though it is, you have to beat all of them. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, even if, even if he's, enraged, he's still weak to Light, which is good. Okay, at least I can go Steam Bomb. Okay, we got the Steam Bomb. Yeah, the combos go down very fast. I don't know if that's an effect of this fight or something. But yeah, the combos are definitely, like, the timers on them run down very quickly. I seem to remember that at one point, one of them, like, summons some kind of a thing to the battlefield that, like, there's some kind of totem. But I don't know if they've put the totem up yet. Okay, well, Mikhail's down. I don't know if the totem is still here or not. Yeah, Akos can still do the shackle, but at least we can't. I like how oh, that must be it. Reduce blade combo. I am dumb. There we go. Yeah, the weather changer. That's it. So if I can focus this down. Yeah, that must be what's going on here. Yeah. It's kind of easy to not notice that, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that being, yeah, they do spawn something that kills your combos. So, yeah, important to get rid of this. Otherwise, you can't really get good chain attacks on them. I just missed the stationary stick in the ground. It's always funny when you can do that. Not as funny as when the totems get aggroed onto you, though. Enemy's element is now Earth. Do I have any... I think it has, like, an evasion thing on it sometimes. Venom, Water. Yeah, it does change a lot. Like, now it's weak to Fire, which, I mean, I could go Pyra, but... Rex needs glasses, yep. Also, Aegean is shackled. Oh, no. Yeah, it's weak to electricity. It keeps changing its weaknesses. Well, I can vault it. Oh, no, Petroka's still here. I thought for a moment Petroka was just not doing anything. Okay, good, it's dead. So now we can actually get proper blade combos going. Destroying that first would have probably made Mikhail a lot easier, but oh well. Also, Morag's topple, but she has the aggro, so it's fine. Yeah, Petroka's definitely taking a solid amount of damage here, so once that thing is down... Like, there being 3 of them, like, I guess they are an entire, like, party compared to us, but yeah, Rex Gaming. Rexterity in action. There goes Petroka. Toppled on the ground as she should be. Okay, yeah, now we're up to that, and we can go either water or supernova. There we go. Yeah, this is way easier now that we have, like, all of our combos still doable. Ephemeral Moon. I completely forgotten how Petroka's weapon works. Yeah, okay, good. Ruinous Weather, Ruinous Weather. Go. Okay, we got a level 3 in. I don't want to use the chain attack just yet, though, because I might need Revival for Akos. And boom! Is that Petroka? Nope, Petroka's still here. But she's not going to be for much. Yep, there goes Petroka. Okay, so Wind, I suppose? Yeah, he just said, I'll avenge you, my sisters. They do have dialogue, if you can hear it. No one can stop us now. Well, let's hope that's not famous last words. Yeah, in a way, this does kind of show how far you've come, because, like, Torna, like, fighting these guys was brutal, like, earlier in the game, like, Chapter 3. They're not as much of a threat now as they used to be. Somebody needs Topple. Oh, no, we got Topple. Don't know if anyone's has launched, though, unfortunately. Thunder Gale, I suppose. If we do get an orb around him, I might actually like to go for the chain attack. Okay, he's enraged. He's now weak to Earth. Evasion. Stop evading! Stop evading! Wow, you have a lot of evasion. Please stop evading. How long is your evasion lasting for? Holy crap, that is a long evasion. Okay, now I think he's probably out of evasion now. Yeah, that was a long evasion. Like, Morag wishes she could have evasion up for that long. Steam Bomb. I might be able to get Pyra maybe up to... Don't think anybody has any ice right now. Oh, well, not if that misses. Oh, Sacred Worm, okay. I thought it said Sacred Word. Am I going to be able to get a level 3 in? Okay, one more hit. Yeah, I have this. Can I do Pyra Steam Explosion? I can! Good, there we go. Pyra Steam Explosion. Okay, and then... Oh, no, I killed him! I wanted to get the chain attack experience bonus. Oh, well.
Inconceivable! How could we? These rats!
Warned you, didn't we? You mess with Thunderbolt Zeke, that's what you get. You brought this on yourselves. Anyway, this has gone on long enough. Nighty-night, chaps. Very much looking forward to interrogating you later. Here I go. Bringer of Cap!
Jin? Where did he...
Seems they don't call you Thunderbolt for nothing. That's the first time I've ever missed a vital point.
You bastard!
Prince!
Don't worry yourself. It's just a scratch, really.
Jin, are you okay?
Relax, he's not made of glass.
Malos?
Don't mind me. I'm just a spectator. He, on the other hand, insisted on coming here to settle a score.
Jin did.
Correct. You will give me both the Omega Fetter and the Aegis.
You just try and take them. I know you're strong, but there's no way we're giving you Pyra or Mithra.
You have power, boy, but words do little. If you know what you desire, you will have to show it. Not with words, but with your own strength.
And it's time for Jin's Mega Evolution, which also removes his shirt. Mega Jin! And yeah, this song playing now is called The Power of Jin. In Japanese, it's actually kind of a pun, but I'll explain that in the fight itself. Oh no, he's hot, exactly.
Is that Jin's true form?
What enormous energy.
There's no change to ether energy of surroundings. That energy being emitted from interior of body.
Just like our Pyra then. Where did he even keep all that energy?
How about all that rage energy he's got all pent up inside?
No, that's not it. It's...
Watch out! Here he comes!
Yeah, here we go. Okay. Yeah. He has now become Sephiroth Jin. Oh no. Every time I see him use that, I always yell, "Not empty moment!" Okay, no, you can still hit him. Like, I think you can still kind of hit him. Yeah, he does not... He has a lot of evasion in this phase. I forget what Skyward Slash does. Oh, that was an evasion attack. I think he just evaded through Nia's attack there. We can still use blade combo. Oh no, not empty moment! Yeah, every time he says that, I'm like, not empty moment, no! Okay, I can at least take these health potions. Oh no, not Stun Swallow. Yeah, Stun Swallow is the one where if you hit him, you get immediately launched. That is a massive, massive pain. Ultra Slash is just one of the few where it's like, oh, he just hits you really hard. Okay. Oh, and that's over, right. Yeah, that's not a fight that's... This is meant to be like an unwinnable fight. Jin has activated speed hacks.
With wounds like that, they're done for. It's their biggest weakness.
Oh no, he's doing the Virgil thing.
My power gives me control over all elementary particles.
Oh, right, okay, I will say, as much as I adore Xenoblade 2 story, this is about the point where it does go into some very, very, very anime shonen stuff. It's kind of silly.
Party what?
This allows me to accelerate my body to the speed of light. No matter how far ahead you can predict, your movements themselves are limited. You are no match for me.
Yep, they don't have the hard reads to deal with him.
Mithra!
I'm still here. Rex, we have to slow him down. Match light speed with light speed.
Got it. Okay. Here we go.
Conveniently, there's no ceiling in here.
We do it?
Didn't I tell you? I can manipulate elementary particles. And the Aegis's attacks are nothing but a stream of particle energy. Particles that form it are too heavy to truly reach light speed. The result is obvious.
Oh, no. Mithra's attack didn't...
It's like this to me sounds like the kind of like playground argument that like some like edgy kid would come up with during like a play fight, being like, oh, well, you see, I can manipulate elementary particles, so your light attack doesn't work on me because particles, yeah.
Jin.
It's over, boy.
This is legitimately a good story moment, though. Like, I'm not
this!
making fun of it, but still.
Rex! Pyra!
Oh, and that's where the artificial blades that Banner sold them went. So,
These are
Chapter 4 is relevant to the story after all.
artificial blades! Of course. That's why you were at Banner's factory.
Second form Gale. Lenny, yeah, of course.
You won't win so easily!
Jin is just, you know, he's just ringing at this point. Like, he's literally did, like, the ogre power awakening.
Lady Morag!
Whoa. You're quite a looker from up close.
Please punch him.
Killing you will be such a waste.
Let me go! You pig!
Stop it.
I'm surprised you're still breathing. Relax. You'll be able to rest after I've pried that core crystal from your chest.
I won't die here. I have to reach Elysium. I have to find the answers we're all looking for.
What answers? In this world, there are no answers.
Enough! I'm the one you want. Isn't that right? Leave them out of this.
Aw, look. What a touching scene. Are you going to beg for their lives?
No mockery, Mick. This is serious business.
Put the sword away, Jin. If not,
You'll do what exactly?
I will annihilate myself.
What?
You need me alive, don't you, Melos?
You worked that much out, did you? Well done. But how would you make good on that threat? You don't have that kind of...
Are you so sure about that?
This is a shock.
So I do really like this part of the story, and this is why they mentioned artificers earlier, because like this I think is legit pretty cool. Also Shadow Palkia, yeah, I guess that makes sense that like he can reduce this surrounding temperature to close to 0 Kelvin when molecular motion nearly stops.
I didn't think you had it in you.
What's going on?
She's controlling Mithra's artifice herself.
Hi, model kit that comes with canonical lore for this game if you buy it.
She's controlling Siren through sheer willpower?
Go ahead. I'll deflect it with my powers. Just like before.
You could do that. If I used the particle cannon itself. But this... is the targeting ray. It moves at the speed of light. And if I turn up the output just a little, that light alone has enough power to annihilate a single blade.
You.
One signal from me, and my body will be scoured from this world. Faster than you can blink. So, Jin?
How unexpected. That you and Aegis would say something like that. So you'll do it. Open the gates to Elysium for us.
Yes. If that is your wish.
Don't, Pyra! They'll just...
Jin?
Very well.
Pyra.
Mia. Keep Rex safe for me.
No. No way. I don't agree to this.
I'm really sorry, Rex.
Pyra? But why? Pyra!
Look at the state of you. You hadn't even noticed. Your own blade has been wounded so deeply, and all you can think of is yourself. You awakened the Aegis. I thought you might have been different, but you're just a fool. A pitiful, childish fool.
Pyra! Pyra!
And end chapter. Yeah. So what I was saying before about all that stuff about you might want to do side quests, well, yeah, we've lost Pyra and Mithra, and, we're not going to get them back for a while. So, yeah, if I do the save here, yep, it's gone. One less blade slot. Well, I mean, Rex can still use 3 blades, but yep, no more Pyra. So, yep. Hope you enjoyed using Rolling Smash and Double Spinning Edge, because you're not going to get that for a while. Yep, that's it. So, yeah, that is the end of chapter... Wow, Morag is way lower level than everyone else right now. That is the end of chapter 6, and, yeah, I do like that moment. I kind of wish the Jin fight was a bit longer, though, because, like, the other Torna fight before it was kind of easy, in my opinion. Not really that climactic for a final showdown. I know you're meant to lose to Jin, but I do kind of wish that Jin fight was a bit more substantial. We'll get a more substantial fight, don't worry. Oh boy, yeah, there's a... Chapter 7's boss is, something. That is, a very common pain point to a lot of players. But, and Chapter 7 has a dungeon that is also a huge pain point to a lot of players. So yeah, next time we'll be going into Chapter 7. Probably a good idea to end the stream here because the start of Chapter 7, the cutscene at the start of Chapter 7, is like one of the best cutscenes in the whole game. Like, I feel kind of bad for not showing that now, but I think I'd rather start the next episode with that. Because it's the point where Poppy becomes the best character of all time. But, yeah, so thank you all for being here. And I will see you all in the next Xenoblade 2 stream when we are in the darkest hour. And, yeah, both mechanically and narratively. So, see you all then. I hope you've enjoyed this. I hope you're all having a good time. And, yeah, take care, everyone.